start.
My name is Abdelhak. I'm from FSC FAS Lab. So, what I'm expecting today is how this study can improve my daily job in motoring education. So, what can improve
Saya expecting to hear something new that you can use in your office.
Good morning. My name is Nurul. I'm from FAS Lab. What I'm expecting today is new and creative idea for improvement for daily routine. My name is Nurul. I'm from FAS. Creating some knowledge for my daily routine, especially for my cat.
Yeah.
Selamat morning, I'm Linda from Abdelhak. Starting learn something from this program, which is creativity thinking, incorporate the value.
My name is Abdelhak from Abdelhak. My knowledge for is I think I want to add some changes in my work. Yes, so what can you say, right, from that? I guess
Good morning. My name is Abdelhak. From my place. What I'm expecting today, similar like this. So it will be more
So you can see from different departments, right? I may have that job, right, to satisfy you all. Because the scope of the job will be different, but the idea is that we may not go through exactly what we are doing, because it would be impossible, but the idea is how to be, as you say, creative, and innovative in your thinking, and therefore it will ease your daily operation. So, as I say, I came from Kampala, and originally, of course, I'm not Malaysian, I'm from Algeria, but I've been already in Europe 10 years, almost 10 years. I still have to go for 3 or 4 months then to complete the 10 years, but almost. Yeah, so this is the first time I'm attending a training in Sudan for a lecture. I've been here a few times for other jobs. So today we try to cover up to 6 modules. And first, I can say today's session is more important because basically we are going to discuss about the ways of how to be creative. And we will have today also a quite number of, let's say, exercises or activities. And because I believe that we learn when we do this, right? Rather than just keep talking so on, right? You cannot keep listening to me for 2 days, So I want to listen to you also. I wish it would be a 2 ways communication. Don't shy, just express your ideas. If you disagree with my things that I'm discussing, you can always raise your voice, disagree with me. I may hear from you at the end, right? So, I will just skip that one. What is the objective of our course today? Usually, you will equip us with a fundamental knowledge that enable us to carry out our, as you say, daily job. We are going to discuss a lot of, or some of the methods that we use there to be creative. Also, we are going to distinguish or to understand why the difference between creativity and innovation, because many people may be confused. They may be, they look like similar, right? But they are not, right? But when I say creativity, when I say innovation, people usually they understand it's the same. Also, we will equip ourselves with knowledge and experience to do our job more effectively and efficiently. And this is what about creativity and innovation. How to be efficient and productive. How we measure efficiency and productivity, of course, all of you knows, right? Most importantly, in your case, is the time, right? Some of your cost, marketing, yes. Yeah, so I say the main purpose for this creativity and innovation is to save time, be productive and efficient. Then the third one, to shape trainees' interaction with their managers, supervisors, and with customers. Sometimes we have a lot of conflicts while doing our work, right? So how are we going to solve these conflicts or those conflicts in a professional way? Without emotion, without, negative thinking. Then prepare the training to adapt to the ever-evolving needs. And this is really important. With the era of the AI and this digitalization, digital transformation, if we don't really adapt ourselves in a very fast pace, then we may get behind, right? So we have to keep learning. So this is some of the, I believe, daily things that we do, right? And different, and we answer calls, we direct calls, we manage calendars, we do meeting appointment or we schedule the appointment, we maintain files and records, and This is common things, especially for all of the partners, right? We have a lot of fights. Then we have coordination of the meeting and events. Some of events like ability, like vocation, it need a lot of effort, a lot of planning. We have assisting with bookkeeping, financial management. So these all kind of things that are very familiar to some of you and others. Also we have maybe other things that is not important here. But the question is that, if I ask you, why do you think that creativity or creative thinking and innovation is important? Why? Why is it important? Why do we need to be creative or to be innovative in our daily operation? Even though sometimes people say, oh, I'm just an admin staff, why I have to be creative or innovative? Do you think that is true, that if you are an admin staff, you should not be creative? I don't think so, right? I remember you are the backbone of the university. Huh? Without admin staff, the university cannot run. You cannot do business without admin staff, right? We cannot also, as an academic or academician or academic staff, I cannot teach without your help. So why do you think creative thinking or innovation is important for your daily operation? Please, don't keep silent. Otherwise, I'm not going to name my student when they keep silent. Yes, if my colleagues keep silent, then I should not be my student. Let's make it two-way sharing. Tell me why it is important. Innovation for you, for your daily operation. Okay, good. To make his life easier. So he's going to save time, most often, right? Sometimes with innovation we can find shortcuts, right? What else? In your lab, of course, they have used a lot of creativity and innovation, right? Problems, issues. So, the first one, problem solving. You never use creativity, of course. Every one of us have used at least 2 times creativity or innovation. Sometimes we don't know how it is creativity because we think that is a secret. Creativity or innovation does not need to be very complex. Sometimes very simple idea, but an efficient way to do things. How do you do it in ICT? Faster, okay? Here, ladies, how you use it? Yeah? Okay, so we have some of you talk about problem solving. As he said, we face, a lot of problems, issues in our daily operation. And sometimes you have deadline. So you use creative innovation to solve problem in a very short time. So we can say problem solving, time saving. But also come with advantage for us and also for your part. When you are creative, when you solve problems, you are contributing to your time, right? In that case, you are using less resources, right? So you can compete with other universities. First, second for you, the second thing for you is that you are selling yourself because you will be appreciated and you will be known. It can help you for your promotion also. No? And you have to report it. Every time you do something innovative, you have to report it. So that also common advantage. And become adaptable. Whatever challenge we face, we will not worry about it because we already have the basic on how to handle it. So we adapt to these situations. Then we have growth. So we grow ourselves, right? The more innovations, the more cases you do, the more we grow. Then, employee satisfaction for yourself. You will be satisfied with what you are doing, right? You will be happy. And the last and not least, customer satisfaction. So, those are the marketing, those are daily FGO with students. When you use information for creativity, that saves time, moving things very fast, students will be happy. If students are happy, parents are happy. If our customers are happy, now we have social media, right? They will post this in social media, then we will have more students because we are very efficient in dealing with student affairs or customer affairs. That also could be true to suppliers. We have a lot of suppliers, right? So that's one thing. So as I say, we need first to understand what is the difference between creativity and innovation before we start our activities, right? Because that's very important. As I say, they are used interchangeably, but actually they are different. Can anyone tell me what is the difference between creativity and innovation? Have you thought of it? Right? What do you think? Sorry? Same. Can anyone tell me what is the difference or how you think that innovation is different from creativity? Being creative is not necessarily being innovative. So we say here, creativity is ability to come up with a new and original idea. Sometimes our ideas are really good, but difficult to be implemented. Sometimes impossible. Sometimes, if you want to be innovative, we need to generate a lot of ideas. Then we do screening, right? Then we see which one that can be applicable in our world. But innovation is the process of bringing this idea to life, and that is the most difficult part. I will have an idea. I want to make this room look green, with plants, with notes or decoration. But it's a good idea, but how to implement it? It may take from a lot of effort, time, thinking. How do we put all these complex things together, as one thing? So these are the two differences. Being creative does not mean that you could be innovative. But it is the first step for innovation. You cannot be an innovative person unless if you have some sense of creativity of doing things. So as I say, while the term creative thinking and innovation are frequently used interchangeably, they are not same. The cornerstone of innovation is creative thinking. We cannot be innovative unless we are, we cannot be innovative unless we are creative thinking. But again, innovation requires taking those unique ideas and turning them to something tangible and can be applied. That is the most important. But again, so this is all introductions, before we start with so just be patient with me. Again, in order for us to be creative and innovation, we need to have an environment. And most of the time, we face a lot of challenges, issues. Maybe you can share with me some of them, right? So, innovation and creativity can be handled by a variety of obstacles. If I ask you, what are some of the obstacles you think you face in order to be creative or to create. Real one means when you are doing your work as in the lab and you want to create, you want to bring new idea and you want to implement it. So what you think here are obstacles that you're going to face. There's a lot. Yes? Having faced any? I'm sure you face some. I go one by one. Don't worry. You are new to me, so always I start with you. Next time I start from the other side. Come on, tell me. Sure, there is a lot. You have all the resources you need? No, right? See? One is lack of resources. Sometimes we want to do something very creative, but we don't have resources. Others. Creative thinking and innovation also need time, right? Sometimes you are packed with things that you do, right? You don't have time. And say, shaking something. Ladies here, show them that you are the best. Yes, what obstacles you think that you may face if you want to be creative? Lack of experience. Good. Okay? Program promotion. Budget, yeah. So resources and the effectiveness of the programs. Sometimes they design campaign or program, promotion program, but it may not be effective. I want to share with that also. So yeah, so let's see some of them, for example. Fear of failure. We all scared of that, right? Sometimes we really have really good ideas, but scared to implement them. Why? Sometimes we worry of the boss will scold us if it does not success. Sometimes you yourself you worry that failure does harm your reputation. Actually, no. There is no success without failure. We have to fail first and only we get success. But there is no one success in the first time. Then, how we overcome this? Learn how to embrace failure as an essential part of the learning process. We have to put our mind that by trying things, fail, learn from my experience. So actually I found one way that does not work to solve that problem. You can share your experience with others. If they want to use that way, you tell them also. You don't waste your time, waste your resources. It's not going to work. Second round of resource, I will say, we have a lot of this issue, right? Because we are a non-for-profit organization, so our resources are very limited, right? How usually, most of the time management or management asks us to do things, for example. How we deal with that? Yes? We share resources, we try to share resources and make partners. So we can explore new ways of working and be open to collaboration with others. Then, lack of time, as I say, yes, this is all of us face this. Sometimes we have a very big and time, and we really cannot have spare time for us to do innovation or to think creatively. But again, always there is a solution. We need to learn how to prioritize your time. And this is later we will a lot about time management, which is one part of being creative also. Then we have limited perspective. Some of you say about experience. Seek out new experiences, perspective, and source of inspiration. We learn from our gurus, people who have done something interesting, so we can learn from them. Then, that is a big challenge. Who's facing this? Resisting to change. I don't want to change. I'm doing something in that way. I keep doing it in that way. Even people come to me and say, okay, you are wasting a lot of time before. That is a simple way, just do it that way. No. Stubborn. I learn it in that way, I do it that way. That is also a very threat to the innovation and creativity. This skill is sometimes even when I'm doing things, and I know that I'm doing it correctly. Someone asks, tell me that, hey, why don't you do it this way? I will listen. I take 100% full concentration also. I want to see the outcome. Then later you can wait. If you think that is not going to work with you, then it's fine. Rather than be arrogant, oh, I know the thing. I don't want to change. This is the correct one. So that's another thing. And this, a lot of us, facing all this negative self-talk. Whatever issue come to you, we keep nagging right. Why this is for me? Others are not doing it. It's too much. How am I going to solve this? So we lose a lot of energy, just to blaming, complaining, what for God. Sometimes, I remember, sometimes, you will lose a lot of energy, comparing to your friend, at the end you have to do it. So from the beginning, be positive self-talk. You've been assigned to something, it has a challenges there, think in a good way, oh, that's interesting. Something new that I'm going to learn. Let's try to do it. Rather than, I'm going to do this too much, this. At the end, you're going to do it. Sometimes, most of the time, right? So, we need to practice positive self-talk, cultivate a growth mindset. Put in my mind that I'm learning. So it is best for me to do it, see the challenge, the issue I'm facing, and find a way how to solve it. Of course, it's not that easy. You need to have a lot of assistance from your colleagues, from your managers, but at least we try. So what strategies for an organization, as we look at our example, need to provide for us in order for us to be creative or innovative? One of the things is that, if I ask you guys, like for example here, lab, ABSR, we work as groups sometimes, right? As a teams. How many times you done this? The brainstorming. Do you have this practice? Like you meet like weekly or daily, half an hour, brainstorm ideas, share how you do things. Who do that? Good. That's only one. You do that in PPP, right? FGO. No. Everyone do things individually. Yeah, that's one of the things we need to practice the brainstorming, because sometimes we learn from our colleagues. Sometimes we have different ideas. We can merge, come up with a better idea. Then, diversity. I believe diversity we don't have any problem with. In terms of staff, of course, in student we can see. Because different people from different backgrounds, they bring something different. And that will help us to come up with very interesting ideas. Then we have bring a culture of experimentation. So who disagrees with me or who agrees with me that Utah be building this culture. Give you a culture of experimentation, to experiment things, to do things in your own way to solve problems. Agree? No one. Disagree? So no one. Cannot be. So, in your work, do you have this? The culture of experimentation, you experiment something new, and you don't worry about if it's successful or not. You just explore experimentation and learn from it. Experimentation not necessarily lab, huh? They are doing a promotion program, right? You can experiment a new way of promotion, for example. Instead of doing flyers, maybe you subscribe to a website or to build a website, whatever things that actually make think that this is all better. Okay? So, there you have the culture. DQA? No? FCI? No? Here? You do experimentation. You daily job? No. Lab? No. You do. Good. So that are the things that make us also be more creative. We need to experiment. We need to discover. So provide training and resources. Training, I think, they are here. And this is why they are today. Do you think that you have enough training to do your work? Yes. Or you think that training should be, as if, for example, today we are doing it in general. I mean that we have different departments. Maybe you want Taylor one, it's only for DPP, it's only for lab, it's only for FGO. We made it something like that, right? To be more focused on our discipline or area of doing things. Then, our university need to help us to foster the growth mindset. As we say, by training, provide resources, and also by instilling the culture of experimentation. Makes us feel you don't worry. You just experiment. If you don't success, we are with you. So this is the culture that must be there. Again, take a break and recharge. You cannot work 24 hours. Your brain will be saturated, then you cannot think right. So always when you are doing things daily, you need to have a break between every 2 hours, something like that. A very short one, that later we will talk about it when we come to time management. So, we come to the business. So now we are going to discuss about some of the tools that usually, there's a lot, but I choose 6 of them because we cannot do everything. But that I think that are more suitable for us all, whether you are an admin or you are an academic. The first one is mind mapping. Anyone use this in his or in her or his job? Anyone? Mind mapping. You done before? No. Done before. Who else? So mind mapping is what? A technique for visually representing thought, concept. What you want to do, so you do it in a map. I want to do this, I want to do this. So in the morning, when you come to your table, you put that map in front of you, and you can prioritize which one you go first, which one was last, which is important. Who else done this? So this can help us produce new ideas, organize our thinking, and link them. That is most important. You may write down things, right? But you may fail to link them. You may fail to categorize or prioritize them. Which one is more important or less important? And sometimes when you write down the things or to-do list, you may also focus on it. So mind mapping help you because when you look at it, you will see the whole picture of your operation. So if you focus something, then you can put it. You can link things on a concept or the exercise or activities you want to do. So the example of, I don't see that, but I will see. For example, this is for an office, office management. So here we have today to-do list, book a hotel for any external examiner coming, or any visitor to your department. Then we have maybe current project that we are working on. So we can list what we are working on. Design the web page. We are working on the outcome of the project. You are assigned to provide a very detailed list of the books that need to be purchased in library. So you can list them here. Then is your routine duties, things that you do daily. Means that it's not a task, but you have to do it, like reading emails, for example, right? We don't consider it as a task, right? Everyone has to read emails. So that is you draw down here your daily activities. And sometimes you put things that you don't forget. Very important things that you already forgot. So you put them here. For example, call a business partner at 9 a.m. You should not forget that to discuss something. So you can have more, you know, and you can even do the connection. For example, this into this, or maybe this is first, and go to this second. The map is in front of you, and you can use, make use of it. How to be more productive. Usually, when we prioritize, we are more productive. So, any question? If you don't be silent. Otherwise, I will use the list there and I call like student. Any question about this mind mapping? Very easy concept. Correct, right? But I want to see how you be creative if you want to apply this in your daily operation. So in the morning, when you sit on your table, the first thing you take a piece of paper and draw this mapping for your daily or for that day. Or can be for a week. It depends on us. Usually when I do my plan, I don't do it daily. I want to have flexibility in my time. I do it weekly. Sometimes even I do it monthly. Because we have to understand daily routines for me, I will not put them in the map. I need to do them reading emails, going to teach in the class. That is something that I have to do it. But for others, yes, I do them mostly monthly, sometimes weekly, it depends. So the first activity is, for example, you have a meeting arrangement. Your department going to have a meeting, a very important meeting, to discuss an issue in your department. So your task is to draw a mind mapping for that meeting arrangement, only for the meeting. So how the meeting should be done. So we have 15 minutes. And after we finish, we are going to present. We will please stand someone there. Then we are going to vote. I will ask every one of you to vote which is the best mapping or presentation. Now, of course, you cannot vote yourself. Huh? So, putting that way, group 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? Tomorrow, before we finish, we will see which group has the highest number of points. The winner will get a gift, a present. That is one of things to motivate you, right? To make you motivated. So, okay, you have 15 minutes. Draw a mapping for meeting arrangement in your department. So you discuss among each other. You are free to discuss, then draw something like that. Not necessarily like that. You can draw the way that you like. But, yeah. So, because we are now green, right? We are talking about ESG and sustainability. Can you use just the whiteboard and you can? Huh? This what? Oh, what is for? I think they told me. Go and show them. So they I was very happy. I thought that you are providing me a lot of that because this is what we are asking about that to reduce the usage of the paper. It's up to you. You create it. You may go first, or yeah, but it's like because in the arrangement we are start green and then we make it okay. But of course, I will start based on what we do now. We are going to arrange. So if you have any question, you can ask me. If you don't understand anything, I'm here to guide you. Group 1, 2, 3, 4. But next, we start from 2, 3, 4, 1, then substitute rotation. So that they will not agree. They say every time we have to start first, right? Okay, group 1 is that first presentation. And please listen really well, look at their presentation, because later we are going to vote, right? I'm going to vote.
So first of all, before the meeting, we plan out the meeting first for the venue booking. So we put a movement to book the venue. So next date and time will be proposed and agreed with our jury. And then after that, the secretary will send out the invitation for the participant to be made. And then the secretary also will send out the agenda and also the document needed for the meeting. And also, since we are involved with the students in our lab, so we need to have notice a memo for the student since we close our lab for the meeting. So the memo will be placed in the front door. So students will notice that the lab will be closed today. And also, after meeting, we have a refreshment. So the committee will decide what we want to see later. And also, for the budget, we need to allocate since we have investment, so the treasurer will allocate the budget and allocate the budget for the investment. So during the meeting, we have the agenda and executive. So start with written speech by the chairman, and order of speech for this one, since we have the PIC for the lab. So each one of the PIC will present about the lab, daily operation or monthly operation. And then after that, we have a highlighted issue and also a lazy matter. And last but not least, feedback from members. And the last agenda is refreshment. And also for the post meeting, meetings by the secretary will be circulated to all the members. And also for publication, maybe 2 weeks, 1 week after the meeting. So this is our mindset for the meeting as well.
Thank you. So for the venue, this is a physical one, right?
Yeah.
And how is the setup of the meeting?
We use our lab and computer lab, so we sit down in the lab. The lab already arranged for the meeting.
Okay, you don't have what you prepare for the meeting. That is small, but if let's say a big meeting, you don't have to plan B if something emergency happens. For example, giving you now training and slide. What if let's say there is no projector doesn't work, aircon doesn't work? So you have to consider in your usually what we do. Have you faced that in your you go to, especially when you have a big event, right? Then you find all these aircon doesn't work, facilities some of them doesn't work, people are there waiting, VIP is supposed to already came. What are you going to do in that case? Let's say that meeting is full of VIP. You have some VIP like extended examiners traveling from overseas, they came here. Then you choose the venue after you do all the setup, aircon doesn't work. And also the show, projector doesn't work too well. What are you going to do? You have to, act really fast, right? Otherwise you really have a point, right? Not nice. So I mean that always when you plan, you have to put something there for your backup, for emergency. His emergency, your emergencies, your emergency may be different. Of course, you know by experience what may happen or what may go wrong. So you think of that and you put it there. Means that in my meeting, something happened, I will not panic because I already have plan B. Usually what we do all the time, if we are in physical, we want to be also prearrange on the venue. So when we move there, we move very smooth, very fast. Rather than sometimes the things that could be returned will take longer time. So that's the thing. Always think of what may go wrong and how you are going to act accordingly. Thank you very much. Group number 2. Yeah.
Basically, this is the meeting arrangement from group 2. So we divide this arrangement into 3 main components: pre, during, and post. So the first one, before the meeting, pre, is with the date and time. Slot, of course, we have to check with the chairman availability. Okay, and then after that, we proceed with the venue booking. And next step is to set up notice of meeting and agendas of this. Okay, so this task is spectrum of this list. Okay, so this is basically for the pre-meeting arrangement, and then during the meeting arrangement, venue setup. So basically, what will happen here is to set up the seating arrangement maybe, and the IT well. So we have to have that.
Yeah. Hybrid too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Online and physical.
Yes. Okay. Next is to check the attendance so that we have sufficient quorum to proceed with the meetings. And then the next item is to table the minutes of the previous meeting
Yeah.
to freshen up a bit the attendees for the meetings. And then we have the role of minutes taking, the secretary. And then before we proceed with the agenda of the meeting, we will bring up the matters from the previous meeting. And then come to the actual agenda for that meeting. Okay, after that, we go one round for any other matters from all the attendees. Okay, so basically this is during the meetings. And after the meeting, post meetings, the secretary normally will list down all the list of actions to be taken by all the attendees attending the meeting. And then after that, we'll come up with a draft of minutes of meeting to be circulated to all the attendees.
Thank you. Same here, right? Since you have online hybrid, right? So using technology sometimes is very frustrating, right? So how? Usually we have the ICT with us, right? Correct. When we go on IT, we open standby, right? Yeah. They can. Okay, good. So yeah, we need to think of also what would happen with internet. For example, I give an example. If let's say that we are in that room and we have a hybrid, we have physical, but also other people that are not watching us or joining us online. Suddenly internet, you done internet on the server down. So what are we going to do? How are you going to act fast within few seconds? How? Let's say we don't have time even to call the ICT to come. If they come, maybe they will take long time because the server is down. And we are using internet. Yes, Stanley. Thank you. One of the things here you have to think very fast, right? Hotspot. Take a phone, share. So, if we are using the desktop, we have to make sure that it supports wireless. Otherwise, we bring it at the stick from the beginning, rather than we keep, like, what we are going to do. Sometimes the speaker is on the same, right? We have that during the Bible also. Because we don't trust people what is in time, right? Anything can happen. Thank you very much. Good for Rule number 3.
Hello everyone, this is our meeting arrangement. So let's start with before meeting. So before meeting, we will decide on date, time, venue, and members. So where and the sitting position and everything we will decide when we choose the venue, the place. And then comes with agenda, we will collect every notice arrangement from the members, and so that we can compile it in one document and present it during the meeting. During the agenda, we also include probably the fundraising, for example, fundraising, and then student feedback, and also probably special event, for example, the Diwali event. Okay, and then during the meeting, agenda proposal for the fundraising and also the feedback, also the Diwali celebration. So we will discuss during the meeting, and then comes brainstorming, where should we do, who to invite, to include, if it's only the students, maybe include the staff and also the public, we don't know. So we will do the brainstorming here, and then comes the decision, also Q&A. And then after the meeting, the secretary will write the minutes and request the agenda if any. there's need to be completed or if there's any completion in it, then open out for matters arising. Usually during the after meeting, on them the chairman or also the members of the meeting, we decide all the special event and also the fundraising, like every decision that we need after the meeting. Okay? This one we brainstorm for the decision, and then the decision once we make, we will confirm with me after the meeting. And then before all of this, we have a reminder. So at first we have to send notice to the members 7 days before the meeting, and then also minutes from previous meeting to be completed 3 days before the next meeting. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Very interesting. We had a brainstorming session during the meeting. Something that really I want to see, in our meetings. Usually, most of the time we vote, right? We have agenda, then we say agree or disagree. But that's very, very interesting where we decide or we bring something new, whatever it is, the rule, whatever, by discussing among the members, protecting members, whatever, brainstorming. Thank you very much. Thank you. Move on.
Good morning, everyone. This is a meeting arrangement group 4. So, actually, talk more about meeting arrangement. First of all, you book for the venue. This usually it is like physical and online. After that, we will look for the time as well, start and end time, and how long is the duration of the meeting. We will send out emails and also to confirm the attendees. So to confirm with the chairman and the team members as well. We also will check on, we will send out emails regarding about the objective of the meeting. So what's the meeting agenda, and we also to collect all the agenda papers. And we also will send reminders out to all the members to get the meeting confirmations, and also to ask them to submit all the agenda papers. So basically this is like meeting arrangements.
That all pre-announced. There is no during and post. Okay, thank you very much. So, that is the first very simple exercise I want to start with, or activity, because most of you are very familiar with arranging a meeting. But what I want to show you that when we use MindMapping, we always have a better overview of what we are going to do. For example, you may miss the challenges that you may face during the meeting or after the meeting, or especially during the meeting, because if before and after, we still can have time, to arrange. But when during the meeting, we always, when you put your plan or planning, always you have to write possible challenges or issues you may face during the meeting, and how you're going to overcome them in a very short period of time, effectively, very fast. So that the flow of the meeting will be smooth. As I say, this is a simple meeting, which is daily that you are going to do it. You are doing it, and you have experience on that. But sometimes you have, as I say, a large meeting, an event, webinar. Correct, right? And things could be more complicated. So we always remember to have things, we always have to think about the large challenges or issues that they may face by doing this, for example, online or physical, or employing this method, or doing brainstorming session. So what possible challenge I can face and how I'm going to overcome them. So thank you very much. It was very interesting. Now we come to the voting. So I will call one group by one group. You listen to your friend, right? So you tell me which one. You can discuss with each other. And once the group is chosen, I put 1 mark. So you are group 1, you cannot choose group 1, right? You can don't deceive me, say group 1 that I get 1 mark. Group 2, you cannot go to the 7. So you choose 1, 3, 4. I put it What's the meeting time? Number 3. Number 3. Number 4. Yeah, vote 1. 1, 2, 3. Transparency. Group 1, vote 3 marks. Group 3, vote 1 mark. Group 2 and 4, we have vote 3 mark. This is just for motivation. Doesn't mean that other was didn't do very well. You did. Always we have preferences, right? Okay, so we go to the next method of how we be creative or innovative when dealing with our needs. Have you thought of this? Anyone use this or thought of it? If you want to solve a problem, you try to find a way to make this problem worse. So now we're going to reverse brainstorming. First, I think of something that makes the issue terrible, more complicated. Then I will reverse. Why we do it? Sometimes we can get a good ideas by making the situation worse. Then only we know how to solve it. Because we may see the issue or the challenge like easy. So our solution may be a bit not effective for it. So what I will do, I will make situation worse and try to find, I will reverse it, try to find a way of how to solve that very terrible situation. So that we call reverse brainstorming. Is a process of coming up with ideas about how to make a problem situation worse. So we have, for example, I will reverse brainstorm about how to delay the project. You are working on a project in your team, right? And you have a deadline, 1 month to finish it. So now in order to be punctual, to be on time, you have to find solution to challenges. So what I will think, what are those challenges? So I will think, how to delay this project? How to make the project really delay? Means we don't progress. So after I list those challenges that delay the project, I will find solution. One of them, for example, I will create a conflict among members or teams. You are 2 or we are 3. So my idea is creating a conflict. Then I will find a solution now. I will reverse it. How to prevent conflict. So what I need to use in order to prevent conflict and negativity. Or how to fail to meet customer requirements. I want to provide the best service to my customer, let's say to student. So now I think that if student give a complaint, for example, or he wants any service, to see his exam paper. So now I think that how to make situation worse, how to make this student feel really angry. I will write down. So I will find solution for that now. So this is what we mean about the reverse brainstorming. It's very simple. Anyone can do it. But again, it is a very, very effective. Because why? Can anyone tell me? Just now I already explained, but I want to see if you get the idea. Why is it very effective? Group number 2. Why do you think this reverse brainstorming is very effective? Thank you. Because you will be able, as I say, to figure the problem. Then, now your task is to find a solution for that problem before it occurs. Then you can provide a better, for example, service to your customer, to your student, whatever. To the project you're working on, that is the main idea. Okay, so since we have so many activities, I will go for another 4 brainstorming methods. Then, in the activity, we are going to choose each group do 1 brainstorming method. But I think before that, I think you are so hungry. So let's take a 15 minutes break. Then after we continue with other brainstorming methods that we can use in order to enhance our thinking. Please set yourself now to handle this. 3 ideas from those scenarios. And this, you are free to ask any question that makes the scenario worse. Do not reject any question, anything that you think that it makes the situation worse, more complicated, difficult, ask the question. Then, after that, when you want to brainstorm your reverse and think the possible solution for each question you ask to make the scenario worse or difficult. So find the solution for it. Those solutions could be very right. You can find, or you can think of multiple solutions or different way of solutions. So again, do not reject anything. You just list out all the possible solutions, then with your teams, brainstorm which one would be the best solution. So, the task now, for us, let's say, we have this problem. Department is receiving a large number of complaints that the exam marks are not accurately input into the system. You know, as an academic staff, we put or input the marks to the system, right? But there are so many times there where we do mistakes, and the victim is the student. So, we are, as a faculty or a university, receiving a lot of complaints, a large number of complaints that students are complaining that should not be their marks. So, you want to understand why this issue is occurring, what the reason behind that, and how could this happen. But actually, what you have now, based on the fact that you have, you cannot think of a situation or a solution. Your team has not made any significant discoveries. So you inquire now what is the most effective way to ensure that student exam marks are accurately recording the system. That what we are going to think of. In order to prevent this to happen, I need to find a very effective way. But now we are going to do it in different way, because you see the beauty of this reverse brainstorming. If let's say we think of straightforward, what is the most effective ways? Sometimes we can find of maybe only 1 or 2 and difficult. So let's think now opposite that. If I ask you, what do you think is the worst way or method that we can use that cause this problem? You can find a lot, right? I'm sure. You put yourself as an academic staff and you are putting the marks, or as an administrator, that usually you are monitoring as an academic staff, right? So think of ways that make this scenario worse, difficult. How or what, as an academic staff or as an administrative staff, I should do in order to make this thing occur frequently every time we have a problem in keying in the or inputting the marks of our students. So let's have 15 minutes for that. So you do something like that. Design a table. So here, the reverse, and here, the solution. So for example, one of the things I will kickstart. Each academic staff, for example, has his own way how to key in. There is and not unified format. If let's say we don't have the unified format, right? So she has her own format how to key in the marks. She has her own format, I have my own format. When we go to the system, we may have something like that, where we have a mistake. So could be this one of the things, right? So think of others. What are the ways that makes key marks become difficult and result in a lot of mistakes? Then find a solution. So for example, this solution make it compulsory to have all staff to use unified format. So one of the solution, I would oblige all staff to use only one format. You got the point, right? Sign it. Okay, so let's have 15 minutes, think of it, then we do presentation.
Basically, we are focusing on the activity to key in the marks accurately. Yeah. So we found out the three major issues. Okay, we go one by one. The first one is human error. So human error is basically they work individually. So they don't have that kind of system or standard mark sheet to give marks, right? Yeah. So the solution is to have a briefing before the lecturers, academic staff in the marks. Okay, so this is our proposal for the solution. Okay, and then the second one is for the problem is formula errors. Formula, we are talking about the template, yes. So to overcome that, we propose to come up with a standard punctuation and assignment can be tabulated equally so that you give the right answer. The last one is probably a big number of students, especially for those faculties with program that have higher number of students. So to overcome that, we distribute the workload, teaching work to more than one teaching staff. And then another solution is to have pre-BOE before we have the actual BOE. BOE stand for Board of Examination, so that we have time and platform to counter check if the marks given by the examiners key in accurately with the systems.
Okay.
That's why we propose to have this pre-BOE before the actual BOE. So that's all.
Okay, thank you. So group 2, they have 3 main issues: human errors, because of everyone using his own template, there is no standardized one. Formula error, this is the standardized one. The human error is about each one has its own way how to key in the marks. Formula error, there is no standardized formula, except and because of a large number of students. And this has happened a lot in when you have as a lecturer, because only the course coordinator or the main lecturer, right, has the right to in all these systems, right? And sometimes when you have few hundred of students, it may cause double. So the solution is to distribute approach or the in to different also what we call the co-lecturers or tutors to go in this system. Thank you very much. You can see.
I would like to for the tutors, number one is time management. Usually the lecturers will have problems with their time management and doesn't have a lot of time to key in the marks. So for the solution is they need to plan ahead, and with the FGO we need to set deadlines for them to key in the marks. And then number two is the personal issues. For example, like EL, MC, and personal matters like kids, sick, and everything. So for the solution is you need to have a backup staff. To key in. Okay, and number three is the human error. Normal human error. So for the solution is one need to have someone for proofread and checking the marks. Number two is the second marker to ensure that the marks correctly. And three is training for the academic staff, for the backup staff. And then number four is the system issues. For example, like system maintenance and different format. So the solution is to have a standardized format for the key marks and have respective department to ensure regular maintenance for the system.
Okay, thank you. So rule number 3, time management. We need to plan ahead before we key in our marks. Personal issues, when we have a lot of commitment to our families, right? And this may also result in wrong key in because the staff mind is not there. So we need to have backup staff. If a staff have personal issue, we assign the job to another one to replace it. Human errors, that is, as we say, a normal one. Most of the errors come from human errors, actually, right? So we need to have a check, and I think we do that in the marking, but we don't do it in the key in. And this is the things in YOTA is missing. Yes, we do the second check in marking, right? But we don't do it in the key in. Once I, as a lecturer, course coordinator, once I key in my marks, there is no one check my key in if it is correct or not. So that, yes, good, second marker, or training for the next step on how to use the system. Many times we have systems and we don't know how to use them. Then, system issues. Yeah, we are talking about the AI system. Sometimes, we have these discrepancies between the Excel file that you prepare and the file that generated by the AI system. Sometimes, yeah, but not so much, but there are some of the errors there. Then we will have this issue where students complain about the marks. Thank you very much, group number 3. Group number 4? Yes, yeah, 4.
Repetition of the error that happened on exam marks, and then also to implement the SOP on data entry, and also to assign second person to verify the that's as well. So the two is the time constraint. So usually there's a deadline to key in, and then enough time to do it, and then suggest to increase manpower. Example, to job that task distribute to faculty. The system not user friendly. Try to improve the data entry system, and then humanize the operating system. The operating execution is more formula and fast.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So, see, come to the new year. As we say, SOP on data entry. We have SOP on marking entry. You don't have SOP on data entry. Then, as just now explained, data entry verification. That's very important. You key in does not mean that it is the end. You must have another person to come and check. Then, time constraint, which is actually agreed. Very good suggestion. We increase manpower. This time, we should put people that their job is only to key in the system. And they are a group, some people key in, others will check. Rather than you keep it from the academic staff, some universities do that. Then, system user friendly or system error, where we try to enhance the system. That is more to investment in the system itself. Thank you very much. Number 1. We are going to all one by one. Yeah, please. Yes, please.
Okay, the reverse is no standard format. The solution is to stop to use standard format. Second is key in marks in last minute time or in ST. So the solution is systematic and plan wisely the key in time, phase by phase, checking truly for few times. Third, not delegating the key in marks. Assign PIC or system function that can delegate and check the keyword, the key in marks. No teamwork, so the solution is segregate the tasks among other staff, keying, checking, verifying. Last one is no structured flow, establish SOP for keying marks.
Thank you. So, almost all the same solution, right? You can see the similarities. Where you have SOP, where you have increase the manpower and segregate the work or the job among staff. So, I have also prepared for some of the issues that I thought of because I did it. I want a solution, but basically some similar. For example, we say the first one, when allow each staff to customize template, and this is mostly in the continuous assessment, right? Everyone has his own moment. So we allow academic staff to create their own customized template for the inputting exam. So what is the solution? We say, as most of you agree also, we standardize the template, develop a very simple and easy to understand template, and ask all the staff to follow. You cannot click in using different template. You must use only this. Second, post-entry validation means that we only validate only one POA, right, or POA. Means that only when the student come and complain that, oh, my marks, I got different marks of what I got, is wrong. So that a post validation. So in parent will be real time validation, as I said. And most of you also agree on that. Once you do the key-in, someone must validate it immediately after you, before go to period. Then, no monitoring system, the absence of a continuous monitoring system, where examiner record are continuously checked for an error and discrepancies lead to an examiner entry error. So we don't have this monitoring system. So we establish it, right? We do a periodic audit. Conduct a periodic audit of exam marks record. How we record those marks. Then we have informal feedback. We gather, like my colleague and ask them, hey, how do you think this, how you put the marks, or how you input, but one-to-one. By right, we will have a feedback survey. So, as a university or exam department, need to what? To do a survey to the academic staff. What the challenge you are facing as you are developing now, right? How do you think that we can overcome these situations? So from that survey feedback, and we send regular survey to academic staff to gather their feedback and insight on the exam marks recording. Are we doing it in a correct way? Should we develop an SOP as you mentioned? Then, manual error or human error, as you say, requiring academic staff to manually resolve any issue. Why we don't just put error reporting system? For example, AI system will tell you some of the technical things the system can be done, unless if you yourself make it wrongly. Then, no data verification step, as now we said, eliminate the mandatory data verification step. We don't have it. So we need to have a data verification step where introduce a mandatory data verification before finalizing the exam. Means before I go to even to pre-POE, I need to have a verification of all my marks, how I mark and how I keep in, if they are taken or not. So these kind of some of the things are not really following, for example. So you can see by doing the reverse brainstorming, we have more than 10 issues. But if let's say we didn't do the reverse brainstorming, we just brainstorm, you may come up only 2 or 3, because this one could think that can help, right? But actually when you reverse it, you think of the things that make the scenario worse, you will have different ideas of how a staff could wrongly in or could wrongly follow the system. Then we can enhance based on that. Another approach of this creativity, and we call design thinking for business. Usually it is used mostly when developing products. But also we can use it for our daily administrative or day-to-day admin work. So the idea is to clarify, means that I gather information, facts about the problem or the issue. I will define very well the problem statement. What caused the problem? Then I will come with ideas. Idea, right? As I said, you can have so many ideas. Again, the brainstorming is not an individual task. You can do it individually, but you may not get a very good result. It is a collective, it's a teamwork. Because there are 5. If everyone generates one idea, they have 5 ideas. If there are no, you generate only 1 idea. If everyone generates 3, you have 15 ideas. Then you keep screening. So when you when you ideate, define the problem statement, know what is the root, the cause root of the problem, think of a solution or idea, then I will develop that idea from creative idea to innovation. But here, in develop, we have to test, then only we implement. So this design thinking is a problem-solving strategy that entails understanding people requirement and aspiration and developing a unique solution to suit those demands. So if you go to the business one, you find something here, prototype. You know, we can also do prototyping in our daily exercises. How? Prototyping not necessarily that you have to develop something, right? I give an example. Your manager, supervisor asking you to write a report of your department and whatever you're doing. Then, when you write the report, the manager or supervisor complain, saying that your report is not comprehensive, very difficult to understand, that are not accurate. So, in order for you to solve this problem, you can go for this method. So, you ask your supervisor, what else the problems that you found, right? You list all the problems. You try to find a solution for them. Then you try to develop a template that suits all those issues. Then you ask him to check it, read it. Before you go to him, you can ask your colleague, can you read this report? Is it easy to understand? What are other problems? So this method, always we can go back. For example, I identify problems, find a solution, find an idea. But before I go and develop the solution, I go back. Because when I find an idea, I may think of another problem or another issue. So I go back. Then after I'm satisfied, I go to the development stage. Maybe it doesn't work. I go back and think of another idea. Screening ideas until I finish. So, group 1, you are going to later, now, you are going to do this activity. A common administrative task that you or your team perform every day is submitting expense report or any report. So now use this design thinking to improve the report. I just give some of the tips, right? Is that you have to do a search first, collecting data, facts to understand the problem. Then you bring some ideas, then implement them. Develop them, then implement them. Group 2, you have the unnecessary team is struggling to keep track of their daily task. You are as a group, you are struggling to track your daily task and meeting, resulting in missed deadlines and scheduling conflict. So how are you going to solve that using this design thinking? Okay, now, so I go to another. Later I will show you all these possible solutions. Another way we call it random walk simulation. This is a very simple and also a very effective strategy where you have an issue, you have a problem. Then you just select random walks. And from that random walk, try to find a connection to your problem. So, random walk simulation, integrating random walks and using them as a jumping off point to fresh thoughts to generate creative and innovative ideas. So how we do it first? We select a random walk. This walk must be completely random. Sometimes even unrelated to your problem or challenge. Okay, some of people, they use a website that generates these random walks. There is a website, you just go to Google, you write generative word or simulation. You will find so many websites. Then you just click some of them. There is an objective, for example, or the area of the project you want to work on. So you just write, click, you will generate for you randomly words. So you can write them. You can generate 20 words, whatever. Then after generating this word, that is the most difficult part for you, where think of as many things as you can that are associated with the random words you have selected and write them down. An excellent way to do this to break your word down into its characteristics. Each word has characteristics or definition of this word, right? So you put the characteristics of this word and try to connect them. I'm sorry. Force connection between your random word and the problem challenge. How we connect them using these characteristics. Got it right? So after that, you write your ideas and try to find a solution. So your task for group 3 is this. Produce random words using a random word simulation approach, which may supply you with ideas and insight on how to prepare for the major event at university. Let's say convocation, you've done convocation. So you are a group and 5 of you and you're asking you, this convocation you are going to handle it. You are going to coordinate everything. So, of course you will know the basic things you know how to do, but you want to make something more interesting, something that parents can and students will be very excited. So we can use the random word approach. Okay. Before I go to the next one, I want to show you this. Watch this video, then you tell me what you understood at the end.
Feel confident nailing your final pieces by some.
Alright guys, we need some ideas. We got crushed last quarter, we have to change something.
How about focus group?
Not now, Todd, we need real ideas.
We're spending too much money. We need to spend less money. Can you get a visual for that?
Okay, so right now we're spending this much money. What if we start spending this much?
What if we spend less money and only one line?
We cut out a whole line.
Manufacturing line.
That's brilliant, we'll manufacture. We won't make any of the furniture, we'll let them make the furniture.
Yes, DIY.
Oh, people love DIY. Hey, Chris. Wait, hold on, no, because we're not giving tools. One tool, we'll make it cheaper.
An Allen wrench.
One Allen wrench puts together all the furniture.
People hate me.
And because they're in assembly, we can pack it smaller. Little boxes, big warehouse. All you need. Yes. Oh, wait. But when they show up in the warehouse, they won't know which box to get.
Showroom.
Yes, the whole place is just showroom. I'm relaxed, John. Shut up, Todd.
This one Halloween, I went to the corn maze. The corn maze. So I was in the corn maze and I said, wow, if there was just a bedroom here, I'd really buy everything in the bedroom.
We make corn maze.
You make corn.
But instead of corn, it's products. Yes, we have a start and we have a finish. So they go through and if they want to buy curtains, they first have to pass through.
The kitchen.
The kitchen.
Before the kitchen, the bedroom.
The bedroom.
Before the bedroom,
The throw pillow.
the throw pillows.
Yes. Ah, yes. Ah. Okay, women are gonna love this because what do women like to do?
Shop.
Correct.
This is a little sexist.
Shut up, Todd. How do we get the men in this store?
Let me think. Got it. 2 words. Meat. Balls. Meatballs. 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 Meat.
Yes. Write it down. Meatballs. Todd, write this down. Meatballs. Yes. Meatballs. So while the men are employed in their wives are over here spending money, they're in our cafeteria doing what?
Spending money.
Okay, we can't just be meatballs though. Alright, what else we got?
We can hire that marketing.
Todd, please. Hold on, let me call my 3-year-old. So we think. Hey buddy, what are your favorite foods? Cinnamon rolls, hot dogs, pizza. What's that? Soft serve ice cream. What did Grandma say? Mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes. That's it. That's all we need.
What about French?
No one likes French fries, Todd.
This is a McDonald's.
No one's gonna think this is a real thing. It's too new. It's too different.
What if we just say it's Swedish?
That's perfect. No one knows anything about sweet.
I know, but
It's-
women it isn't.
And we'll use sweet words for all the products. This isn't a cup. This is a food.
And people will be like, foreign, cool,
Yes. Anything you find in the house will sell.
plants.
Spices and birds, but none of it's real. It'll be the only thing that comes to sell. All we need now is a name. Man, you just need a name. You know, Todd, I don't know what you're gonna say, but I don't want you to say anything, okay? The grown-ups are doing good work over here. I need you to not say anything.
Okay. What did you say? What did you say?
Say it, Todd.
Say it again.
Okay.
IKEA!
Really nice work, guys. Todd, excellent work. Hey, martini's on me. Let's go to Chili's.
I think we'll make happy hour. I really like that. I think it's got a lot of potential.
So, what would you like to do on this? Yes? Anyone? What do you understand? They were doing the restaurant, right? Even, you know the IKEA concept, right? But even when they want to put the food, you know, when you go to IKEA, you know, they start. So even they call some of them their friend, what do you like? I've watched some of the videos where people do this simulation or world simulation. Some of one, he want to create a chocolate or candy. He called his grandma, asking her, you know, what she like, how things should be, you know, getting ideas from her. But anyway, here at the end, where it was an idea and become an idea or IKEA. So the guy who was shutting down the ideas, they asked him to shut up, don't talk at all. Your job is only to take notes, right? By the end, he just said random word, they asked him to shut up and say key. And then the concept became, okay, let's change the D with the key and become IKEA. If this is true, the name of IKEA came like that or no, I'm not sure. But the purpose of the video is that to show that sometimes just random words, it will give you a solution. If you know how to use its characteristics. What are the characteristics of this word? And how I can force a connection with my issue, with my problem. I can find a solution. Group 3, right? Yeah. We say group 3, you are going to have something like that. You can just think of random one. You can call your friend, your sister, the one that texts out somehow. Tell her, just give a random word for this topic. Try to do a connection with that word characteristics to have a convocation event to your life. The most interesting and wonderful convocation that you'll ever experience. So that is your job. Rule number 4. A bit difficult, but you can do it, I know. So we have, this is 6 thinking hats. This developed by this Edward de Bono. He has 6 hats, each hat has a color. Then you are going to use each hat to solve a problem, at least to give a solution to a problem. For example, each hat represents a distinct perspective or approach to an issue, allowing you to analyze a topic from single perspective. For example, the white hat talking about data. This time, if I want to solve an issue, I will collect the data, analyze this data. Based on that data, I will provide a solution. So it will be data-based solution. If I go to the red hat, it's about the feeling. If I say, for example, you want to solve a problem of exam cheating, for example. So, first you can do it collecting data and you remove the cases, most of the cases of the cheating from where? So you collect the statistic. Another thing, what about the feeling? Whatever it is, a student or as a staff. So, before we make a decision, so we need to understand how those people feel when they cheat or they're cheating. From that, we can find a solution. Then we have red hat, difficulties, potential problems, why something may not work. So here I focus more on finding the issues that could be associated with this problem or phenomenon that we want to solve. Then you find a solution. So you see different perspective. Then yellow hat, the values. So before I give solution, let's talk about the values. How those people, like say student, as I'm talking about the cheating of the exam, value the education. And from there, I may find a solution. The blue hat is about the managed process, about the system, the progress, how it's work, where are the difficulties in that process, how I can improve it. Then the last, the green hat, is about creativity. How to be creative and innovative in solving, for example, the cheating problem or exam cheating problem. So we have 6 hats. Each hat has a way of solving a problem. Now, you can have 6 different solutions. Then, before you make a decision, you can consider, the feeling of the student, how they value education, your creativity, then come up with one decision, which one you want to go for. You want to follow the data fact, or you want to follow the feeling, or you want to mix between them, or try to find, an interconnection or integration of those solutions all. So this is another way. So the activity for that group 4, use the 6 thinking head approach to solve a problem of test or exam cheating at university. So, we have this problem. Every trimester, we have cases of cheating, right? Yeah. So we have these 6 heads where talk about the data fact, about the feeling, about difficulties, about the values, about managing of the process, about creativity. Use each one to find the solution. I will help you the moment. But before we go for the activity, you already printed, right? Or you just take a snap and go from the beginning. Design thinking. You're right? Okay. You have it printed already. You have printing your activity already. You printed the slide, right? Okay? Also, you have this one. So again, group number 1, you are going to do about design thinking, where you are going to use these 4 stages of design thinking: clarify, ideate, develop, and implement. To answer the first question, a common administrative task that you or your team perform regularly is submit the expenses report. So use the creative design thinking for business to produce the best report. Then group number 2 is same. Use the design thinking to produce this or to solve this problem. A problem of struggling to keep track of the daily tasks and meeting of your teams. So you can use this approach. You clarify, find out the problem, find out an idea, develop an idea or develop the solution and implement it. Then we have group number 3. Use a random word simulation. Not only one word, you can have 20 words. Not only one word. You have, of course, that one I just showed you an example of one word. For your solution, you can have different words. Randomly, 5, 10, you can have 30, then after you select, maybe from 30 you can get only 5 or 6 that you think that are more applicable to your exercise or to your activity. So again, select random words, could be up to 10, 20. Select maybe the most 5 or 6 based on their characteristics and try to force a connection between the word characteristics and your problem. Your problem is that an idea or insight on how to prepare for a major event, which is convocation, local convocation. Then the last group number 4, you have the activity of this thinking has approach. So use it in order to solve the problem of student exam cheating. So you have 6 heads. You can use the facts, collecting the data. Then you can use the feeling of the student and staff approach. Then you can use the difficulties of the problems that students face in order to make them to cheat. Then you can use the value, how student and staff values education. So you can propose a solution on that. Then you can use the blue hat, how to manage this process of exam in order to prevent students from cheating. And the last, you can use the green hat, where you use your creativity and innovation to find the best solution for this exam cheating. So let's take 20 minutes, and I will be from one JP from one table to one table to help you with that. So we started with group 1, 2 now, group 3. So please, can you present your IDs? So they are doing to organize your data vocation. Yes, please. Okay, you may start.
Our activity is for the random word situation is for training for youth communication. So the random word, we have two random words that we choose. So garden and also entertainment. Right? So we go for the first random word is garden. So actually we plan because Sir said just now that we have to think out of the box. So we are planning to have the convocation in the garden. So the venue and the function is to be held in garden. It's a rare event. So the aesthetic value is provide fresh flowers to all parents. It's a token of appreciation for the students. Okay, so the university will provide us. Okay, so then the stage is for relax and enjoyable. It's a different environment lah. Because as we know, competition is the seriousness events all inspired. So this is what we plan with the garden venue. And then for the metaphor, garden of wonders. And the opposite for our random is indoor, because garden is it's an open air event. So the opposite word is indoor, in the hall. And then for challenge, so whether water supply because we uses we provide the fresh flowers to the parents. So might be the constraints of the water supply to keep the flower fresh. Then the attitudes to the safetyness and the adequacy of space. Maybe I need to do more session due to the limited space. So next, second random word is entertainment. So the function is to entertain students and guests to make the convocations more enjoyable and not to stress. And then the aesthetic value is we plan to color coordinate to match the parents with the students' color. And then youth, we plan to hire busker to make the convocation more enjoyable. And then metaphor is laughter milk balloons, because laughter and balloons is synonym with convocations. And then opposite is seriousness, of course. So then challenge might be noisy for the entertainment and pricey, limited space, and also time constraint. Because if we have the buskers in the convocation, so we need to provide more time for them to entertain the guests. So that's all for us.
Thank you. So very interesting two random words, garden and entertainment. So yeah, why don't we use or we make our convocations in gardens? It will be more beautiful, right? More, yeah. That is interesting. Okay, let's see some of the random words that I highlight here. Collaboration, innovation, sustainability, engagement, diversity, and communication. So now I need to find the characteristics of this word and try to make a package of the configuration. Of course, we appreciate, because not so much time, they give very two genuine and interesting ideas on how to make a convocation more excitement or more exciting for the garden and provide entertainment to the student and the parent. So let's see each one. For example here, collaboration, of course, because you're doing convocation, you need to collaborate with different departments, right? So you need to work with the security department, with HR, with other also faculties. So see collaboration from other department and student organization on the area. This will enhance involvement and engagement among university as a whole. Then we say we consider employing virtual real technology, this technology. I've been in some conferences and even some events, they use that. Of course, you cannot have each participant in VR, but what they do, they have a booth and they put the VR there, and participants, the student or the parent, instead to go and have a round of the campus, it's huge, they can just put VR. And also you can see the programs that we offer, they need to continue their postgraduate studies, facilities. You can have the history of Utah, a lot of things that you can do. That is using VR. Sustainability, because now it's a whole topic, right? So we try to employ or to implement this as much as we can. So how we use sustainability? So we can use reusable materials, recycled garbage, and reduce energy use to ensure that the event ecologically friendly. So we can use maybe waste papers to create some things, right? Maybe artificial flowers to design the venues, something like that, right? So we use these recyclables. Then create interesting and engaging activities and basically entertainment, right? Which is similar to here. For example, photo booths, games, simulate participant and involvement in from participant. Some also they use, for example, you have QR code, you scan, you enter the game, you play, you collect the points, at the end the highest, you collect the highest point, they can get a gift, or a present. So that's another thing that makes the convocation more interactive to the students, their parents, families, and the university. Diversity, of course, we invite speakers and entertainers, they say baskets here, from different backgrounds to make it even more diversified, more interesting. A lot of different cultures, different traditions get together. Then we have last, I say communication, almost area communication. Create a clear and effective communication strategy to tell participants about the event, objective, date, time, and location. That is the pre and the during the event. So before we start the event. And you can see from 5 or 6 random words, you can have a complete flow. That is just within half an hour. And they can connect in 15 minutes and they do a lot of things. So that's if you have this event and you can plan for months and use this method where randomly, select words and try to find characteristics of this word and come up with something, which is really works. Thank you very much for number 3. Group number 4, give you more time. Okay, group number 1. You wait for that's it.
So we are from number 1, designing team. So the situation is we are submitting the expenses report, department expenses. So we have a problem that overspend budget underspend budget, and also ad hoc spending, which is including the repair, sudden repair, and also sudden renovation for the department. So for the idea, from this problem, overspend and underspend, we want to know which part we overspend or underspend, so we divide into two, which is capital expenditure and OPEX, operational expenditure. So for the capex, we have two equipment and furniture. OPEX, we have 4 physical consumable, maintenance and hardware. So we put all the spending based on this furniture, chemical consumable, everything, so we can know which part we spend or we underspend. So based on this one, we can use to plan for the next year budget. Okay, so to develop all these, we put all the data into the sheet, and we key in everything what we spend, how much we spend, so we can know the total budget and the remaining budget, everything. So all the data will be monitored by the purchasing committee, and we can get all the data from time to time. And then, so before that, we do the pilot study, we test the system within our department. So to try and error. So for the implementation, after everything the system is okay, we give the access to all the staff to give the expenses for their lab. And also we can get the figure, everything in all that. So we can use the figure as a reference for the next year budget, so that we can use the budget not to spend and not to spend. So after that, at end of the year, we can do the post-mortem for the yearly budget for the future also.
Thank you. So this is another exercise of how we use the design thinking to enhance our report. And the task was the team performed regularly, submitting the expenses report or a report in general. So how we are going to improve it using the design thinking or design thinking. So we have, we say, 4 main steps. The first one is to clarify. Clarify does mean you define also. You define your report, clarify it. So you can say, for example, if you submit a report to your supervisor has some concerns about the report that you submitted, right? And he asks you to improve it, but if you just do it yourself like that, then you may not really capture what exactly supervisor wants. So what we do is we clarify with supervisor. So we ask supervisor or manager what information they need in the report itself. Some information maybe they may not need, right? And how they use the report, in what purpose, how they want to use it also. And what they find helpful and or confusing about the current report. The current report, of course, there are some elements are really good, so we need to ask which one that we really like and find helpful, which one you think that it is really confusing and difficult to understand. So now I can filter, right? So after I set away this clarifying, I will define based on the information you gathered or collected from a supervisor or management or whatever. Now you can define the problem properly. You know exactly what are the issues that you need to look at them. Rather than you just start to. So, for example, the current monthly report is difficult for the supervisor to use because it includes too much irrelevant information and also lack of important data. So we have a lot of information. Some of them are irrelevant, but supervisor doesn't, or management does not need them. But some of crucial data is missing. So now you know. I am going to settle that. Or for example, this supervisor spend too much time organizing and analyzing the data that you put in the report. Because you put in the way that is not systematic, is not, you know, in order. So it's very difficult for me to understand the report. So if let's say I assume, just assuming that this is the issues, then we go to the next step. What is it? The idea. Now we try to bring some of the ideas and we try to implement them. Don't worry guys, later I will send you the whole, I will send you this version, but there is all the solution. I don't want to do it for you because I want you to think. I give you this. Correct, right? Then you go, yeah. So you will ready to bias come to my ideas. So that I want to put it in your version. But tomorrow, sorry, tomorrow, once we finish, from here I will send it to you. Or I send to our colleague, what's her name? Then after she will distribute it. But I think I have your email because CC to me last time. I can directly to you. So don't worry, yeah? Just possible. So as I said, now we found the ideas that I believe these ideas can solve. So when you brainstorm, don't brainstorm only one or two ideas. You just whatever ideas are listed. You may think that's idea stupid. It's fine. You just put it. Because you just say K. Then we have idea. Basically, they don't even need to talk. You just keep silent. By the end, I listen from you. That's what I want to show you. Sometimes you may think that this idea is not good, but that idea that really works. So you generate whatever ideas that you get. Based on the problem you identify, you can now brainstorm possible solution. For example, reducing the amount of information in the report. Which information I should remove from this report to make it easy to understand. I will make also this connection, make it systematic. Or organizing the report in a way that makes it easy for your supervisor to quickly find and analyze the information they need. For example, student intake. Then, creating a dashboard, for example, or a visualization tool that show your supervisor to easily compare data. We have so many data, right? You put some visualization like a graph, infographic, then when someone sees the report, you can understand how to analyze it. But just for example, some of the ideas. Then you go to develop, now you can create, for example, a sample report. You have these ideas. Now I try to put all these ideas in the report. And I put a sample, a format. Then I do, for example, a mock-up of dashboard or visualization that I thought of. Then I will test it. Test it either you give the supervisor, or you don't want to go to the supervisor or management, you can give to your colleagues. Ask them, can you read this report? Can you see this form of the report? Can you read it? What do you think? I will give you feedback. Usually here, you can recommend. They will be broken fees. Sometimes doesn't work, we try another idea. Because I said we listed from say from 1 to 20 ideas, right? We go for idea number 1, then after we get maybe I go to idea 2. So maybe idea has to be number 1. So at the end, after you test with your supervisor, with your colleague, ask for your feedback, try to open the feedback and improve it. Then go to the implementation list that your supervisor or your manager happy with this current format or sample or template, then now already you use it as a template for your next reports. So supervisor will be very happy, understand the format. Every time you use the report, he will go straight to the information that you want to look for because he already used it to read it or he already used it. So this is an example of reporting or writing a report. Okay, group number 2, right? You have this administrative team is struggling to keep track of the tasks, so this deadline and so we are going to see how group number 2 solves solve this problem?
The task is to apply the design thinking for the problem 3D. Administrative team is struggling to keep track of their daily tasks and meetings that are resulting in missed deadlines and scheduling conflicts. So we come up with this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clarifying problems. Okay, the first one is multitasking. Okay, so the idea is to dedicate or distribute or do one job at a time. Okay. The second one is procrastination. So the idea is to set a timer in a short period of time, because normally procrastination mainly caused by the time required to complete the task be longer. So that's why we come up with this idea to set a timer in a short period of time. So this one in the bracket, what's the third one? Develop. Okay, develop is to develop a platform for monitoring. Okay. The third one, to clarify, is lack of organization. So the idea is to do, come up with a to-do list or planner or a list of priority tasks and also reminders. Okay. The fourth one is instruction. So instruction could be coming from social media phones, chit-chatting with colleagues. So the idea is to set a free zone for using handphones and also chatting with our colleagues. So that is mentioned that okay, already run out. And the last one is rigid planning. So to overcome that, we have more flexibility so that we can always add in additional or ad hoc work by our supervisors.
Good point. Thank you. I want you to have this flexibility. You have like 1 hour. You put specifically 1 hour or half an hour is for you. Means that during that 1 hour activity you don't do anything unless if something like that comes. And this is what we mean about. For example, we are working in the office. We have 10 to 11. That store is empty. Either you use it for yourself or based on it, or if suddenly you have an urgent task that the supervisor asks you to do, so that it will not affect the other task. But usually you don't have, right? So we could think of that also. Sometimes we are very stressed, you know why? Because I'm working on a project, suddenly something cannot come. Very urgent, they ask you to do it. And you don't have time, also you have deadline for other things that you do. So that later or tomorrow we will talk about this all kind of things. So thank you very much for that. So here we can have some also ideas here. So clarify, I know that is a bit small. Clarify, you could schedule with the administrative team because they have this issue. So we have a meeting with them and ask them what their problems. Right. So ask open-ended questions to understand their daily routine, how they manage their tasks, schedules, and what challenge they face. From here, you could also observe their work and shadow them for a day to gain a different understanding in the flow or in their perspective. So after that, I understand all their complaints. We cannot solve problems if we don't listen from the person who's doing your work. I don't know your problems if I don't come to you and ask you what is your past, how you handle it, what challenges you are facing. Otherwise, you're not going to work right. Then, you would analyze the insight gathered from them, all the problems, issues that I gather from you, I analyze it. For example, you could identify that administrative team is struggling to keep track of their tasks and meeting because they are using outdated system or tools. The system are one of the things that admin staff are not productive. What is it? Tell me. One of the things that really make your daily activities difficult or hard. That is what? That is it. Then I cannot expect from you to be very productive. If you want to give an order to a computer and you have to wait for it a few minutes to answer you, or to do multitasking, or to do running a software on it. I know. So that one of the things, our dating system or tools. So we come to the idea. We ideate. So here, you would, for example, brainstorm possible solution. For example, you could suggest implementing a task management tool. Maybe purchase software and still some of the work you do it repetitively, right? It's very repetitive and you need a lot of time. So why I want to do that? I will just ask the management to purchase the software that can automate all this work. Especially for the DPP, right? You have a lot of ideas in mind. They receive a lot of emails. One of the things Gmail also can, that it can detect, you give him like a format of email. So he will detect some of the keywords, then he can automatically reply and still to come for having one by one. But of course there are a lot of constraints on that, right? Sometimes because it's not a human software, it may send an email to the wrong person. But that's one of the things we can do automation. So we can have a digital calendar system. We can implement a task management tool that allows the team to assign tasks, set deadlines, track progress. There are those management tools. Of course, they are paid. Some of them they are free, but the free version are very limited. So we can use that. Then develop. In development phase, you would create a rough draft of the solution. For example, you could create a wireframe of the task management tool and digital calendar system and set up a trial account to the staff and ask them to try be familiar with this, I would say, management tool. After they are familiar, then you can apply it, you can test it, and you can implement it to all admin staff. Means that some of the roles you will have an account, like a portfolio. That account you put with that software or that system, you have all the management there, your file there, your email, your daily task, in folders, whatever, how it is organized. There are a lot of our management tools on that. Thank you very much. Can I go to book number 4? So number 4 is 6 thinking hats. And the activity is exam cheating. We have a program that students are cheating in exam. Let me have you. You have to start. So they will try to use or to implement these 16 hacks, each color, to find solutions, and after they can combine or they choose anyone. Yeah, please.
So our group 4 presents the approach, the 6 hacks approach on how to solve the problem of test cheating at the university. So for the first approach, right hacks. So basically this is about students unable to cope with too many exams. So we suggest to evaluate students' achievements in projects and assignments. As for the approach for grade hacks, usually why students test cheating at university because they have low self-esteem. It tends to compare with other students, and so that's the reason they try to cheat, and then you approach. It's more on the students' personal integrity. So it's more on their personal behavior, and that's we have to issue warning letter to the students to inform them about mistakes and what needs to be rectified. And the rule has when it comes to exams, and they do not improve, and they will, because of the time management skills that they have, so they learn to prioritize between the test and assignments. And last but not least, green tax approach, and then leads to increase of stress level. So students have to plan ahead and educate. We have to educate students that this is not real due to cheating. So our team members, we have a final conclusion that test cheating at the universities is actually an individual issue with their behavioral problems, and disciplinary action has to be taken as a warning to students.
In fact, you see, they can have different decisions or different actions depend on which one they want to go. If they want to go on facts, they say that students usually they cheat, which is true because they have a lot of things to memorize, to handle, to understand. Some of them they have 7, I think, courses, 6 to 7 courses. And because with this time management, they don't have that many skills, they study last minute, then they need to go to cheat. So how we do that solution? I agree with the proposition. You do more to continuous assessment. Not all subjects, but at least half of the subject, 100% continuous assessment. So students, they just go on project, like assignment, case studies, presentation. Okay, so I think I have similar here. We get an information about cheating. We will also know what the issue they are facing. The feeling. So, as also they explained, disability is undesirable behavior. So, their decision will be more to the feeling. They ask them, how do you feel when you cheat? So, we give them more education, right? So, we educate them like that. We can go to that path. And usually, if you ask me, I prefer to go to that before I do the punishment, right? At least we try to rise this awareness of more education in them. Then we have the difficulties on the black hand. Exam cheating can result in significant penalties such as academic honesty. We show that to the student exactly as they mentioned, right? There must be a discipline there. Then we have yellow hat, which is value and benefit. We can support academic honesty and fostering integrity based on culture. So we show the student, also the staff, about this academic honesty and integrity. So we want to go on the values, being, having integrity and honesty. Ultimately, the stage of being a student. Even now, we have a lot of academic staff. I'm not talking about as a whole, right? They couldn't get this honesty or research honesty, right? Future is using AI, take other countries and they don't, teaching them or give them credit. It's a lot. So then we have creativity solution, which is the green hat. One possible solution would be to deploy the new technology to identify. We have this software in, even you can detect the AI. Also, a blue hat action plan. In order to implement these ideas, we must include all stakeholders in organization, including students, academic staff, examiners. So to come with a very comprehensive solution that is fair for everyone, not only for students but also for the staff. Okay, the last method that I want to tell you or to share with you, we are not going to we have activity, but I will give you a break. Now it's called scamper. Scamper means S, substitute, C, combine, A, adapt, M, modify, P, purpose, E, eliminate, and R, reverse. So how does it work? When you have a problem or you are facing any issue, you think that what could be substituted, what can be replaced? For example, in this activity, we say that we use this method, scamper, in order to tackle the university for student intake. You know, your student intake is decreasing, not only in overall condition, because of so many reasons. One of it, Gen Z, they don't like to study now. They go for gig economy, they want money. Correct? And we had the report in Malaysia of over 70,000 students needed to go for SPM, right? And one of the reasons. Second, competition. There's a lot of competition we have, a lot of universities, colleges, right? So there are so many. But again, the university asks you with this task, use scamper methodology to tackle this issue. How tackle the issue of our student decreasing or falling the intake. So I go on by one. So we say substitute. Some of our programs, I can say that we are not really in line with current industry needs. So we may substitute the program. It's a must. So we can use that. We can combine to make interdisciplinary programs. So I can combine his Master of Engineering, Master of Social Science, Master of Economics. We come out with a program which is more multidisciplinary or interdisciplinary. We can adapt what can be added in the program itself. I don't want to combine it, I don't want to substitute it, but I want to make it better. So I will add some elements of the program. So we can also modify. Maximize or minimize. What can be modified? For example, here, change some of the core subject, or modify them, or change the method of assessment. We have some, when I just joined UTA 2014, there are some of international students joined UTA in University. After 6 or 7 months, they ran away. Then I met them sometimes. Why? Our exam is very difficult. You know that UTA exam is difficult. So they told me that they went to other universities, here in UTA they failed. Go to other universities, pass with over 3.3, 3.4. So we may modify the way we are assessing our students. You know, so the development other things are very difficult or get there. Of course, if I get that, I will go there, right? So this may be another thing. We need to define our assessment methods of the way of how we assess students. The purpose, could you put the product to a different use? For example, here I talk about the COVID. During the COVID-19 pandemic, coffee filters being used as the filters in mask or faces. So, and it was for one purpose, maybe for another purpose. Eliminate or minimize. What can be removed? Some of the programs, there is no demand on them, or only yet the most significant. So we are losing money because we have a lot of resources to be deployed. They're right. Just eliminate, delete some of that. Then reverse, re-engineer, rearrange. What would happen if the production process. So this is what the process. For example, first for the restaurant, we arrange the typical eat, then pay. If you wanted to pay, then eat. Now if you want to go and buy Burger King or McDonald's or KFC, first you have to pay, right? Then only, but before, the system was how? You need to sit, eat first, after you set it, right? And the same thing for the way how we eat. Yeah, so this is the things that I already talked about them here. Later, I will share with you. So now we go for developing a culture of innovation. As we say, we talk about so many strategies to be creative and innovative in your daily activities or operation. But again, if you don't have a certain environment, if there is no culture, it's very difficult for us to do our job, or at least I focus on it. I'll tell you that. That's very important. Yeah, so as I said, we need to have a culture of innovation. Otherwise, it does not make sense to be an innovative, critical thinker if you don't have the right environment, you don't have the right culture. So the first thing we said, foster environment or environment of collaboration. We need to collaborate among each other as a colleague, also as departments. How many of you collaborate with these colleagues? How many of you collaborate with your peers? In the department, you collaborate with your friends most of the time. Good. The departments, other departments? Also, can? Then you have encourage experimentation. We just also talk about that. If we experiment more, we learn more. Then celebrate success. When you do something new, you discover something or you invent something, do you celebrate? Right. Go and check yourself. You buy ice cream and some chocolate. Just give you more motivation. Just don't wait until your company or institution celebrate for your work. You do it yourself. Provide resources. We need to provide resources. And this is also we talk about, right? We don't have the right resources or enough resources, at least, including time, then how we are going to be innovative become. Encourage diversity, embrace change. That is very important in ourselves. If we do not accept the change, then also it's not going to work. Do not really stick to your idea. If you think that someone proposed for you another idea, you just try it. At least think of it. But don't be like stubborn. I don't know, I'm doing it that way. You tell me whatever you want to say. This works for me. Yes, it works for you. maybe only 70%. He gave me an idea, then it becomes 90%. So I should follow. Then we have lead by example. Also very interesting and very important. Don't be self-interest. Share. Share with your colleague, with your friend. Even with someone you don't know, maybe you can share, you send, I don't know, their master. Yeah, to tell everyone that you discovered this innovative way of how to reduce cost, for example, in university, or how to do certain tasks. Sometimes share it with your colleague, not necessarily must be your own, right? So also in order to implement creative thinking and innovation in day-to-day operation, we have to must establish or allow individuals and teams to generate, develop, and apply new ideas on a regular basis. So it cannot be like one time, then forget about it until next year. So what I just proposed in the morning, what I said, try to do it at least weekly. You have 1 hour per week that it will brainstorming with your friends. Maybe monthly, but weekly is the best. Talk about any issue that, or some of the issues you face during that week. So let's come. Hey, we face this. How we can solve that in a better way? Yes, you already solved it, but think of something much better in a better way. By then, Utah, the organization in that case, because we are all Italian, Utah must create a safe place for experimentation, provide training and resources, and build disciplined procedure for creating and evaluating new ideas. Otherwise, we already, as we say, we're scared to take initiative, because if this environment is not set up for us, then we always have doubt. What if I fail? What if I'm not successful? Then what will be the reaction of the university? I will say resources. So what are the opportunities for innovation? The first, analyze existing process. So if I'm doing things, maybe for example, as an admin staff, I'm marking. Maybe the way of I'm doing the marking is not effective. So I will go back, look at my way of marking, the way of allocating the marks, and review it. The same for you. Review the process, what you are doing. Find what are the obstacles or the issues by using that particular way of living. Try to improve. So always analyze the process. Engage employees means that we need to be engaged in every aspect of operation. Sometimes my colleague has a problem, and we say, okay, it's your issue. Yes, we have something else. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's not my work. But she shared with me. I asked her, oh, what is the problem? Let me think. I will just give you an idea. It may work. And this is how the innovation came. One of my friends told me a story. I'm not sure if it is a real one, but I want to tell you this story to get an idea. He said, I think it's a movie or it's a real story. A group of engineers, they went to the building, they want to install a lift. Our building has only 5 stories, and initially the design with the lift. So now they want to install a lift. Then the engineers go inside, they couldn't find the place where to put this lift. And they keep, having so many ideas, they discuss building to find space. So another guy comes and see them. He's not an engineer. What's the problem? It is our problem. Where to put the lift? They ask them, why did just wait outside. Immediately, don't put it on. Why you just don't place the list and you just open the doors? And this is the idea now we have some of the lists outside, you can see it, right? Why I want to say that the main value of this story is that sometimes the idea comes from someone who does not have any relationship with this field. He's an engineer, I'm a social scientist, he has a problem. We go to other engineers, they have the same way of thinking. So another one, different discipline, can give an idea they never thought of. And that is the. So utilize the technology wherever we can. Sometimes you want to find email in Gmail. If you don't know how to use Gmail, you spend maybe 10 minutes to find an email, right? If someone knows how to use all the tricks of Gmail, you just need 5 seconds and you can get that email that you correct, right? Then look for opportunities to improve communication. The more you communicate, the more ideas you have. The more interaction you will have with your peer, with your colleague. And the last, stay up to date with the industry trend. If you don't read, you are not able to improve. You don't think that, oh, I'm just a new staff. I have heard this about, oh, I'm just a new staff. I don't need this. No. You are very important. Actually, the efficiency and productivity of any organization starts by or with admin staff. You are very important. So don't think that, oh, I'm just doing admin job, so I'm going to read. Yes. You read, see where the industry is trend, where is certification. Whatever you do at the do. Another thing, data management. There are, as I said, so many softwares that you can use to manage your data. If you are critical about your data. Some of us maybe doesn't know even how to use Excel. I mean, we can use simple, right? But you know Excel has a lot of function, right? That helps you. I have seen some of colleagues that they could play that. Why are you making yourself tired? You just give Excel one comment automation. Is that one of the creativity? You are not creating it by addition, right? You just need one comment where you can automate for you something like implement 5 hours per day. So, time management is very different of market, how we manage our time, security and compliance, you know. Some of you, for example, with students, find even with staff like Department of Human Resource, like some department, FGO, even the lab, we have so many fancy things around. So you need to have very well, you need to be very well understood about the process of that. Because otherwise, if the data breach, then we will have a lot of problems. Then customer service, how to make our customer happy. Customer, when I say customer service, could be your could be student, could be supplier, could be stakeholders, examiners. And the last one, always keep our sustainability. Wherever you can apply sustainability, you consider it one of the equation that because when talking about sustainability, we are talking about the future generation. We are talking about the planets, right? Talking about how to protect resources also. So these are the things that you look at them or you identify them in order to be innovative. So you can innovate in data management, time management, security and compliance, customer service, sustainability. And as just now we shared, those are the steps, right? So you generate so many ideas. Here on the screen, we have, let's say, 20 ideas from the brainstorm session. You see that only from like 22 or 3 ideas, 5 is up to you. Then we try to debug them. Then we go the development that's going to try, test, then implement. After implementation, there is another step to make it complete evaluation. When you evaluate, before having this idea and after having it, what is the difference? If there is significant difference, then is that your innovation is over. If let's say you spend a lot of time on the resources, then the outcome are similar. So consider is not successful. But I'm not saying that we couldn't do it, of course. But we need to evaluate. If we see that there is no significant difference between the previous system and the current one we developed, so we try to work more on it to make it better. So how we measure our innovation? So you as an admin staff, when you do things in your innovation, so you get your KPI. How you evaluate with it, right? How much you save time when you do a task. Previously, you take 2 hours to complete a task. She bring a new idea, automation, whatever. She just need 1 hour. So she saved time by 50%, which is good. You don't think that, oh, only have 1 hour, but we have 2,000 returning stuff. So if 1 hour, each one say 1 hour, how much? 2,000 hours. Divided by 8, you can see how many days, right? Like if you say only 1 hour a day. So that is time saving. Cost saving. You know, like if I have tasks, I need to use my computer for 2 hours. If I bring an approach, new approach that is save 1 hour, so also I'm reducing electricity, right? So it's a cost saving. Can reduce also human, how we say, workforce also. So it can be also cost saving in terms of materials in the lab. So also the error reduction, the less mistakes or error that you do, means that your new innovation or creative idea goes better. So this is another. Employee satisfaction. If you are happy what you are doing, these things make you really happy, make you really excited and do more. And last, customer satisfaction. When we generate new ideas, we save time, we save cost, we have less error, our students will be happy, right? Our customer will be happy, our stakeholders will be happy. So everyone will be happy. So this is the first part of the workshop. Now we go for the things that you do it really day-to-day operation. So getting organized. How we are, okay, getting organized also, sometimes you need to use a lot of creativity, to get yourself organized. As I say, simple tricks could be a creative ideas. Not necessarily when you look about innovation or creativity as something big you want to, innovate, smartphone or another, A methodology, a simple methodology you use to do your daily operation could be also innovation or creativity. So, how we deal with emails? I believe that I'm not going to spend a lot of time on here because I believe that all of you know how to deal with emails, right? Who doesn't know? So we can develop strategies that works for us and also we can tailor it to our requirements. Gmail have a lot of functions. We are using Gmail, right? So what are some of the strategies? Create an email query system. Anyone do that? Done it. Good. How you doing? Yes, please check. Anyone? Others? IT? No? They all want to learn from you, you know. Actually, I want to pass to you, you know. I want to pass to you and tell you, please. Sir, how you use your Gmail? I want to learn from you also. At least I want to know how you do this. How you use Gmail? You got Gmail, how you use it? Just reply. Put it there. You want me to demonstrate? I open my email. I thought this is already all of you well known about my email. So let's go to Gmail. Okay. You see down here, I have like levels here. Of course, when you go to Gmail, you will have this tag like update, foreign, promotion. This is already preset, right? Okay. But let's say you want to have, let's say my student. No need to go and find here, I come back here and see from. I will just click this folder here and I will have all the emails that come from it. But that is one of the simplest. So we have different ways of how to do it. One of the things, let me show you here. So you can see this here in the tree, or we call it the filter. So we click here on the filter, it will lead me to this box here. Then I will have a lot of choices. What I will do to the right. So like that. Here. So you can either you put from where the response will come. My student. Create filter. So when I create a filter, this box will come to me, right? So I can put here something important. I never go to the spam, or I can spam it, see. I can, put it directly to achieve. I can put another category here. So I have, you can see, I have 69 message or email come from this person, right? So this usually, you want to put in category here, which only predetermined. But if I want to open for this person a folder, so I will put here level, right? So I can click here, put new level, I put a say, have a name. So I create, I forgot to do that. I use suppose I do this first, then all the images become like, but that is a simple folder. But sometimes you have so many things to create, or you have so many images come as a spam, and you don't want that. Or so you can have a word, for example, I come here, subject, or it has a word, and subscribe. Okay? Now, when we email you and subscribe, I know that is a promotion. So, I will ask the system, any email that has been subscribed, put him in the promotion, so that your box will be full of emails. You just keep on. Some of them are very important. You will tell them, okay, this put that in the update or in the bin by using this keyword. So here I want to put subscribe. So what I want to put here, I want to delete, for example, too much for me, or I want to send to spam. Delete. So I just click later, any email that has this code, it will be automatically deleted. Okay. Others here, we have, okay, the first thing I will say we use the search bar. The second, we can create a filter from the setting. So you go to the setting itself. Here, in setting, all setting, and you go here to filter. So, the things that I have done also, you can find them here in the setting. Or, from the email itself. I go, for example, here to the email. Then, from the email itself, I will filter. So since there are so many options here, later you can just follow. I will give you another file later when I send you the email, so you can follow all these steps. Okay, this is done. This is how to create or how to use maximize the utility of when you find an email, use or and between bracket, plus, minus, what the meaning of that. So, I will give you this file later, where you have 11 effective email features to help you organize your inbox. auto delete, mark as a delete, as a read, move. This all will be provided later. Then you can also maximize using the Gmail by moving the shortcut when you are doing email, right? For example, if you put P, what does it read this message? And next message. Shift and focus in window. Control plus. Advance the next. So this all okay. When you see this sign, this is for Macintosh, which is control. In Apple, you use this. This is the control. So this shortcut also will increase your productivity. So if I ask you, what are the main challenges you encounter in managing your emails? Anyone has a problem managing your email? Do you have any problem? Of course I do. Correct, right? You know all the tricks, right? Do you have any problem managing your email? Okay, too many emails. Yeah, we face that. So how you handle this? I know that also. But you can do it automatically. For example, if I work very too much with her, frequency with email. So what I did just now, I will just expand it and apply to all. So every time she sent to me, my email will be, her email will be spam. Very important. So you can do it as automation also. Thank you. Too much email. Okay, you have this problem. You have too many emails. How you do? You read manually, not automatically. No, so you can put any email from the boss, put it as a urgent email or agent to settle. Automatically ask the Gmail also can do that. Good. You? Same. You done. Okay. 11. Okay, good. See you 11. And also very convenient level. I didn't like it. But of course, we cannot label everything done. Only those who are really, most of the time will be done. Because very easy. Go just one click, the history will come there. And you don't have like 1,000 emails to look at, maybe a few hundred, maybe 50 only. Then this here, how do you settle this problem of so many emails? Or you have any other challenges by connecting? Would so many emails come to you? No. You have so many. Yeah, correct. So how do you handle that one? Yeah, correct. Delete. Strategy first. Here guys, how you settle your or handle your meetings. First, what are the issues? Most of the problem is so many meetings. We have different strategies. Some of them are issues, but of course they don't want to find it. how do you set the email? Video. Automatically. Or when you why you don't do this? Because some of them are important. I mean, when they come, sometimes you need to read. So how you got by because it's your email, so you can customize your email. So you can always either say, when I have to go and subscribe, as a promotion, most of the time I do for me. So what I do, I will give an order to Gmail. If you find this word in the email, just delete it. I will even see it. You're gonna like, some of them they do level, but I also hold level. Just type it. Why? Because there are 5, let's say 10 or 20 people who always open that. Time to time you have to go back to email. Why? Email, and sometimes there is email. So you just level it. Whatever is in the email, you put the folder. It will be in the master, but also in the folder. So you just click on the folder, you can all email connect together. Of course, you can put other settings, for example, time, whatever. So, this is some of the ways that how we manage our email. I will not spend so much time because I know each one has its own way how is it done. But we are lucky for 2 things. First, usually you know we have done thousands and thousands of emails, right? So even when you use the management. Second, we are using Gmail. It has a lot of functions that can ease and automate our radio and screen. So, for example, some of the challenges, not necessarily that we face this. One of them is email overload. Fortunately, we don't have it so much. We don't have a day like 500 emails per day. No. Maybe, the good thing is because it's already, we have the categories, right? Sometimes I don't look at the update, at the promotion, I will focus more on the name, right? So how we do that? We get it overrun by share or the share of value of incoming email. That's one of my challenges. Second, lack of organization. Difficulty in categorizing and valorizing email activity. Some of them they say we prioritize email, which is true. Later we are going to also discuss about prioritization of the way the things right. So as for right, some of the emails here I need to answer them immediately. Some of them no. Then we have time management, spending excessive time on emails. That is not good. I read 2 times a day emails only. In the morning when I just open my office. Second time either before lunch or at the end of the day. Because if you keep looking at your email, you don't know your work. You keep distracted. Unless if that day I don't have that much reading things, right? So I'm free, then any email comes to me, I can answer. Then time management, we already said, these important emails. We do that. Sometimes, usually you do the tab, for example, or the star. Then, when you have time or the proper time to answer that email. Sometimes what you do, you open the email. You want to answer, suddenly you got a call, you got distracted. You leave the email without answering, but in your mind, I already answered it. It's happened to me a lot. Even I'm teaching this, but it's happened to me a lot. Suddenly I will get a call. Where is the file? Where is the job? Yeah, I already sent to you. No, I didn't see it. I know I found it in the draft. Why? Because I open to answer, I got distracted or whatever, then I forgot to answer. That is another one. Communication noise. Sorting through irrelevant emails to find crucial information. Anyone face this? What is this information? You get the email, you know, from that person. And you have a full list of the things. You're like, what is this? What is this information? You spend 1 hour to find it. Happy to you, right? And you get very angry because you know that, yes, it's from Abdelhak. I'm in his email, but where is it? That is another thing. Inefficient follow-up. Keeping track of pending responses and follow-up action. Sometimes we start, but we never follow up. Until the deadline already passed. So when we start, make sure that we do the job, right? Okay, so what is the solution? Email filtering. But for the first one, we can use the categorization, just I show some of them here now. Another one we say about organization. We script email check-ins. Allocate specific time during the day to check email, as I say. I check twice. In the morning, either in the end of the day or in the middle, the lunch time. Why we do that? Because once you allocate that 1 hour for emails, you will finish everything. You will not miss anyone. So you want to do that. Rather than you reply another email, you want to reply, and miss someone, so better you have these two emails. Then, as subscribe and not subscription, as I said just now, those emails that are not related to your work, just unsubscribe. Put them to the spam or delete them. They just make your mailbox full, but they are not. Actually, they are troubling your progress. Prioritization techniques. Some of you say about it. Thank you very much. It's good. We know which we need to email them first and which one to the one. But everyone will do. If you find email from the president, sure, first thing you will stop everything and you reply, right? So, email ethical communication guidelines. What is communication? Establish clear email communication guidelines with the team to reduce unnecessary back and forth. Means that when you reply, you do not write story. You know, your colleague also are struggling with time. Be straightforward. But again, sometimes our colleague they feel that we didn't put introduction. Some I seen I'm communicating with some of my colleague researchers from UK. You know they even how? They don't write this how are you? I hope this email are you well? Straightforward. I got the email. What about this? Reply back. Okay. Can we meet tomorrow? That is no, sometimes 2-3 days only. That's how we communicate. But sometimes we communicate around each other and we think, what happened to this guy? So don't be offended if you find this kind of things. Actually, we're supposed to do it. Straightforward to the point. Now it's so much writing. So we review the conclusion. Use productivity tools. As I said, there are so many tools. But again, honestly, in our job, we don't need them because we don't have like thousands of emails a day. If you want to explore, they are not free. Some of them, they provide free service, but not all. Then we say we have also regular inbox cleanup. Anyone do that? I do daily. Before I open my computer every day, and now it's really easy because I have myself. Alright, I clean up. Emails that I don't reply or I don't use, I clean up. How many of you do that? Regularly, at least once a month, once a week, I do it daily. So that is very important to keep your email box clean. Any question about the emails? Okay guys, take a 15-minute break and we have a source here, the link here. You just click on it, it will take you to another page. So you can see 11 methods of this filtering. You just follow how you delete automatically, how to start automatically, how to label, how to put different categories. A lot of useful information there. Now we talk about how we manage our files. Do you have a lot of files? Yes. Electronic files, right? Yes. Sometimes confusing, right? Sometimes one file is missing, searching on the folder but couldn't find it. What do you think is the main cause for that frustration? When we talk about e-filing, why sometimes your file is missing and you know that you put it in a folder, but you still can't find it. What? Virus could be, yes. Have you experienced one day you're looking for a file and you know that I put in this folder but couldn't find it? Maybe it is there but you don't see it also. Yeah. Yeah. Could be. You spend 2 hours searching, but the file is there. Yes? Yes, thank you. Wrong file name. You name it in a way that is not all used to file names. Because you are really busy, you just download it and save it. Alright, we need to have a proper, at least a system of how to do the e-filing, right? So, we are going to talk about storing these electrical file or e-files. So it is really easy, right, to store electronic file. But sometimes it could be also very frustrating because you download, that's why we say wrong name. You just save it without changing the names. And when you want to find this file, because you are very busy doing other things, you just click download and save it, but now you want to search for it, you can't find it. So it could be also, it could create a habit of outdated and organized document. So another issue with the e-files is organization. And in order to solve this problem, it's very easy, right? We need to have a filing strategy. Each one of us, we may have different filing strategies. There are so many types of strategies, right? Or how you define, or you name, or you organize your files. If I ask you how you organize your files? By type, by name, by date, which one do you use? Name, by name. By numbers. Huh? Yes. Okay. Oh, interesting. So you use both numbers, right? Not names, or not names. You use names, use numbers. Each one has a logic behind that, which is actually how you name your files or how you organize them. By name, by numbers. Name. Sorry? Would count because we are using would count, yeah? So that one we connect with connect as I always give you Word account.
Yes.
Now I understand why. Why sit forward with the word account? Not your name. Okay, now I understand. Name. 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 How to organize the files? Name. Sorry? Reference number. Sorry? Color. Category. Name. So you can see everyone has different way. All of them are correct. Now, because why? Depend on what to suit your purpose. So I guess I start with board account or board number. Very easy for how just put one number, we could sit directly to that person or that particular portion. So some of them by time, but of course, you sometimes organize a file by using 2 or 3 different approaches. Type, name, and date together. So create a hierarchical folder as we name is name. Because usually we have so many files. I must remember all. That day at that time. So with my numbers, use numbers because they have so many units, right? So you use that hierarchy. From first to or from the old to the new or business. So the most important, we need to have a file naming system and you follow it, you don't change. If it is by name, you follow that strategy. Not one folder by name unless it is necessary. Because why? In your mind, when you want to find the file, it's very easy for you because you already know your system. So when you name them or organize them, you need to be very specific. You put the required information in the name. And you have to file as you go. Just now we said one of the things I mentioned also do. You are so busy or in rush, download the file, whatever you work on it, you don't give it a proper name, just save it. Sometimes even you don't know where you save it. Because you click save, then take it to a download folder or whatever folder you even didn't see, then the one to come, even to find it is very difficult because you don't know the name. Even you want to find it in the search, it's very difficult. Then you spend 2 or 3 hours looking for the file. So you have to do or you have to find as you go. Means that when you are looking, when you are finding, put a proper naming and proper system. Another thing, we need to structure our system that maybe maybe for us to find the files. So I need to have, if I'm following, I say by times, I need to have a system for that. Order to newer, opposite. Then delete or achieve all when you use a regular file. For example, she has a minute, then goes version 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? After we set the last one, if those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you don't use them anymore, just to be done. But if you still need them for the record, you just shift them to another place for reference. But have important files, and it's really important. We use now cloud, right? We have OneDrive, we have Google Drive. When I was doing my PhD, I didn't back up my file, I put it in Dropbox. It's really easy for me to work in Dropbox. Now what happened, I was doing that analysis, 20 days of analyzing of the data. So one day I finished, close the computer and save all of it. Close the computer, go back home, sleep relax, come back tomorrow in the morning, open the file is there, corrupted. I tell you, I got like depression. To start again is very difficult. 20 days analyzing data for 20 days. I went to experiment on me. I don't know. So it took me like 2 or 3 months to just start again, because I already had no intention. You know, when we think that we did almost finish, then I need to. So for that reason, when you like that, not only you with the cloud storage, but to different locations, not in the same computer, pen drive, another computer. This happens at least we have that. Then be flexible. Sometimes we have, as we said, we follow strategy or we follow a filing system, right? Suddenly, we have a project. I'm working, for example, I can use it chronological order because that is the unity part. Suddenly, another project, it does not fit for that system. Either naming or type. So don't be stubborn over this. It doesn't match it, so be flexible. If you think that your work, need for the system to be changed, you just change it. So this is the things how we organize first by name, right? But sometimes also be difficult when you organize by name. Why? Only name, for example. We have different type of folders or different type of projects. So if you put them by names, so you can mix different projects in one file. So what is this? Let's go. Organization that mainly identify project by the client. And then okay. And we can do that if you are an, let's say you are Abdelhak. And then they do for each file. But inside, they cannot just put the folder, open another folder, July 2020, so in that way, that is good. So you can see names, then category, then subcategory. Then we put the file inside. So it's, but it has, the pro is names are less ambiguous than other categories such as industry or whatever. But what is the constraint? It can be confusing if the client or the company changes the name sometimes. We can categorize by date when we have an agenda or the minutes for work, right? Best for organization with a large amount of files tied to on time period. If you are doing, for example, you're working with the Bursa or you work with daily data, right? So you can use this year, month, day, something like that. But the constraint is, it is hard to find project based on other categories, such as the type of the project, because you put them on based on time frame. So always see these constraints and try to simplify your work. And this is what I like. Usually I do it by project. Then inside that project, I also do it by type, then or by name. Then as I do my unity. I do by project. Inside the project, by type. In the project, there are so many types of project, right? Then inside, by name. Then the files, I will also put them in the chronological order. So what is the constraint? It can be hard to find related project unless you include that in the file naming section. For example, an ad agency or advertisement agency could include the client's industry in the file names along with the project name. So switching is easier. So you combine different systems. By department, if you are working in several departments. But again, if you put, let's say, this is all project name by department, FGO, APSR, whatever I'm working with, right? Again, here I need to put also categories, and even I can put the type or the type, so easier for me to find. If you just put by department, you put everything inside, also it will be very difficult for you to find the files. So, this is if we have an image, right? There are several ways to organize images, such as by year, event, project, or department. So depend. You multiply even, so you don't need the exercise all the time, right? Convocation 2020, March 2020, September 2020, something like that. Or instead of examiner visit or something like that. So this depends on the dates. So if I ask you now this question, share your ideas, challenges, and potential innovative solutions for managing H25. What are the most frequently problems or issues that you face when dealing with H25? And how usually you solve them? Yes? Anyone? Already good tired, right? Still has half an hour before problems. Yes, tell me. You have a lot of fights in your daily activities or operation. So what are the challenges when you are dealing with these fights? Size of the fight, thank you. What else? Yes? Same, size. Only size. Only size and this only size. Format. What else? I guess I'm changing it. You don't have. Aware. Some of the problems, when she said they simplify, they put all together. So they are not aware that there is another document inside the document. They put the tables with application. Either it's supposed to be subject right. And they don't mention that there is an application number tables. So she may think that there is no information. Here, challenges, issues, problems that you are facing with the file. Size also. Too much folder, so many folders, yes? No. You don't have an issue, very nice. Huh? If you don't got any issue, we give you so much work, you know? After I will contact the head supervisor or manager, oh, she doesn't have any issue. Oh, yeah. She's relaxing. Or maybe she has a lot of issues and she cannot talk. Here. Size. The format. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Many things happen like that, yeah. Not compatible. The format that you are looking with another one. So anyone face these duplicate files? Multiple copies of the same file scattered across different folders in the system. You have it, right? What about inconvenient naming conventions where difficulty in finding the file due to variation in the naming? As we said, you put the file, you have this system of naming, then after you name it in a different way, you want to search for it, you don't find it. We face this also. I think everyone of us. Then we have version control, keeping track of different versions of files, especially during collaboration. years until we say, stop, we don't use one drive on the drive anymore. We do it separately, then we assign someone to combine everything because of that. We have a lot of problems. And sometimes the system itself it cannot support, you know? And then it gives you a really massive fine. Yeah. That is another thing. Then, access control. Many times, management asks us to do something. I mean, a Google Drive or something like that, but they don't have access. We need to. It's a waste of time, right? You want to do work, your access is denied. You need to email the person, asking him, please can you give me access? He reply after 3 hours, maybe 1 day, while you need to do work. So this is another issue that also we can face. Security, protecting sensitive files from unauthorized access. I did 1 day. You know, in the exam we need to put the password, right? So I put the password and I forgot. Then when I give to the moderator, I ask what is the password? I forgot. So I had to design a new exam. Because I must say I don't open the file, because the password, how to open it? Yes, this happened. Then, delaying in the project due to difficulties in sharing and collaborating the files. That's now it, as I explained in the years, right? They even stop sharing the files because of that difficulties. Then we have search difficulty, wasting time searching for a specific file in a curated folder. You name it yourself, forget the names. Suddenly, the dean or whatever head of department asking you, please can you send me this file? You couldn't find it. Sometimes, I don't know how to you. The file is in the folder. I'm searching for it. That I told you. I couldn't find it, but it is there. I spent 2 hours. Then after I realized the file is here. That is why, because maybe I made a mistake in the naming or in the organization of the file. So what are the solutions to that? Duplicate file detection, implement file management tools. We have a lot of software that we find for the duplication. Then they will ask you. In the phone also you have it, right? In your phone. Ask you which version you want to keep. That one thing we can do. Automated naming conversion. This is we develop script or software that enforce consistent file naming. But this is also, it must be purchased in the software that manage, I would say software management or management software. Version tracking and collaboration tools. Integrate version control system with, for example, Git or Git document. That some of those who know the coding, they can do that. They develop code and they can automatically search, combine, collaborate. Access management, deploy rule-based access control to ensure that only authorized individuals can access it. One of the things is implement two-factor authentication to add security so that your file, make sure that your file goes only for people that are supposed to have, especially when dealing with exam. And this is what we do. We use the password, right? But of course, there is always a risk that you can forget the password. Yourself, you can forget the password before you send the file. File encryption. Same collaboration platform. So just like we say, we can use Google Drive, we can use OneDrive, but again, sometimes also they give us troubles. So once you're collaborating, we have the issues like the system is not updating, my version is different from their version. You face that right? Then you keep calling your friend, hey, what version you're working on? You know, the system there is 2-3 versions, I'm confused. Until I told him it's a big project in yourself and he will stop doing that. If he will do it in his desktop, then upload it to the remote then. Because it doesn't move. Because other problems. So, we go to the last last. Only few slides. You don't have to yeah, last. So making the most of your phone call. All of you, I'm sure that you must answer call, right? But sometimes you call, right? So, anyone face a challenge when receiving a call? Like you don't understand what the person is talking about? How you deal with that situation? Very effective. Yes, that is good. If you think it's straightforward, I don't want to waste time. That's what I need. Others, how you deal with that situation? Take this. Never face any problem when you receive a call? God, like for example, someone is really rude to you, right? Like screaming, shouting. How you deal with the situation? Okay. When we receive a call, the first thing why we have this personalized greeting, right? How do you do it? I guess when I receive a call, let's say I'm calling you, I say hello, what is the first thing that you say? Okay, good. Introduce the department. You don't introduce your name? Let's say someone like you.
And then the person will ask the question.
Yeah.
Ask. So then I will say, but at the end of the conversation, the person will ask me, who are you?
But by right is opposite.
Supposedly.
Hello, I am Abdelhak. May I help you? That is the greeting part because first, you introduce your organization, then your department, then yourself. Very easy for the person later when you need to follow up. So when you call, you just mention your name. I want this person because you know what is issue, what you want to say. So, short and sweet. You do that, right? I mean that the call should be really short. Sweet means that really nice and really informative at the same time. Can anyone do that? When you receive a call, you give the right information to the person, what you really want, but you don't spend so much time. Still forward to the point. So this is another thing that we learn or we need to do. Follow up. But then, sometimes you need to follow up. I call you, but you need to follow up. So that before the end of the call, you must make sure you get my name, my contact number, what is my email. Otherwise, you go to your head of department or team, you say, oh, I just see a call from one collaborator, and he asked this is going to answer you. And he said, okay, very well. So how are we going to set that? To set it up? That was a really big problem, right? So before you end the call, if you need to follow up, then you need to get the confirmation. So let's see this I want you to look at this.
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
Hello, this is Linda Katz-Wilder of Successfully Speaking. Today I'd like to talk to you about telephone communication skills. When we meet with somebody in person, we communicate with the 3 V's. The visual, how we look, the vocal, how we sound, and the verbal, what we say. However, when we're talking on the telephone, we lose that visual dimension. We're left with the vocal and verbal. The clarity, tone, and quality of our voice takes on added importance, and we are judged by this. Before you even answer the phone, be ready. Take a breath and sit up straight. You want to avoid leaning over to the side or slouching while you're talking. Be sure to smile. Our facial expression influences how we sound. Begin with a greeting. Hello is more appropriate and more professional than hey or hi. Identify yourself and your company immediately. Hello, this is Linda Katz-Wilder of Successfully Speaking. Eliminate other distractions. That includes typing or texting to somebody while you're talking or checking your email or even going through papers and checking your mail. Avoid eating, drinking, or even chewing gum while you're talking. Speak clearly with expression and a friendly tone. Be a good listener. Make sure you do not interrupt the other speaker. And let them know you are listening by interjecting with comments like, yes, okay, but don't overdo that. Keep in mind, the way you communicate on the telephone not only reflects upon you, but on the organization you represent. Remember, you don't get a second chance to make a first impression. To find out more and learn how you can achieve excellence in communication, contact us at Successfully Speaking.
So, do you agree with that or no? Okay, some of the things, of course, when you eat, when you chew, people can hear, That's what we don't expect that, right? But she said something, when you talk or you answer, don't live like in the one side or sit in a comfortable way like that. You have to be straight. Why? Because, okay, let's say she called me, she cannot see me. Like, why I don't do that? Oh yes. Why I don't do that? Why I need to talk to her, I in that position, straight position, and take my phone and call. Why? Sorry? Yes. She knows from my voice, she can know the position that, so with that I don't respect her. I don't really appreciate her call. You got the idea. So there's some of the ethics how we answer the calls. I've been sometimes calling some, even in Yoga and outside, the answer is like that. Yes, I can go for you. It's not even how are you, morning. Sometimes I will say, oh, sorry, wrong number. I don't know anything. Of course, if she called me, before greeting her, I tell her, yes, what I can do for you? I already give her a complex. I don't want even to talk now. I don't want to talk. I don't want even to ask what I'm going to ask for. So we have to have this information. If we make the other person more comfortable, even if they are not seeing us, right? When we make them comfortable, the communication will be really easy. You can understand what they want to do or how they do. Okay, so tomorrow we will have a very interesting activity for that. So we will have 4 scenarios, and it is not I'm going to write and paste here, role playing. So we have table number 1, this is your scenario. Let me explain so that you may think of it tonight. Confused caller. The situation is a caller is trying to find information about a specific department, but is unsure about the right department name. Your objective: use creative questioning techniques to identify the caller department. Means that I call you guys, but I don't know what I'm looking for or what department I'm looking for. So you have to use your creativity to question me so that you can identify what exactly I know. After parent, a parent call you really angry. So a parent calls in expressing frustration about the registration process and seeking a solution. So your job is use empathy and creativity to address the parent's concern and find satisfactory solution. Make him feel happy after or before the end. So you are going to do two, like your parent calling. She is the this postgraduate student, alright? So you do it in like a reality. Number 3. So, international student, big difficult, but interesting. So, international student called facing language barriers and seeking guidance on the enrollment process. You call you don't speak beautiful English. You barely understand what he's talking about. Try to understand and answer. So your role is to find innovative ways to overcome the language barrier and provide the clear instruction. Remember, if I tell you something that you need to understand, even though the vocabulary, the pronunciation is wrong, so you have to use a lot of say listening capacity, right? To understand what you want. Then instructive. Rule number 4, VIP visitor. Wow. This is harder than yours. VIP visitor. VIP have a lot of things, to be careful. So a high-profile visitor call for information about the upcoming event and expect personalized assistance. This time, you have, let's say, a conference or an event in your car. You invited a VIP person. He called you to ask for personalized assistance. That you need special treatment. So your job is think of a creative and provide a memorable experience for that VIP visitor. I know that. So, guys, as I said, it is a role play, right? Means that someone is going to call, another one is going to answer. You don't need to write. You don't need to write anything. Of course, you can write a script if you want to, right? But it is role play. Thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Thank you.